Okay. All right. Hello. Almost welcome in. It is currently 7:46 p.m. I'm feeling a bit under the weather today, but we're gonna stream regardless. We're probably gonna go. I ended up streaming way too late last night. Can you cooperate with me? My freaking shoulder speaker earbuds, shoulder speaker wires are being stupid. I streamed way too late last night, and that threw my health off. Even worse, that's loud. Holy shit. Even worse, um, I don't know if it's the saliva that did it or the coughing fit I had after it because I freaking inhaled saliva last night. But my lungs are not happy and I feel like a little ill, kind of. So, hopefully, not actually ill. I'm hoping that by consuming lots of water and food, my lungs will recover. Um, I bought food and I need to eat it while it's still warm. So, let me just. Anyways, I am pretty much ready. I've double checked everything. So let me go ahead and hit start because I need to get started while I have some energy to do so. And I don't know what we'll play. We might just play more Stalker, but for now I left it to just chatting category to start with, and we'll go from there. Um, Titles, everything. Yes, yes. Okay, good. We're ready. We're ready. So let's jump on in. Jump on in, shall we? See you soon. There we are. Good afternoon, everybody. Sorry. Good evening, everybody, considering it's almost 8 p.m. Yikes. How are you all doing today on this fine, lovely Saturday evening? I just did good evening, so it feels redundant to say that twice. Anyways, hi. Hello. Oh, I stopped for half a second. Let's do it again. Thank you, Roomba, for the 19 months. Thank you. Did it work? Did I hit the right button? I did not hit the right button. There it is. I didn't hear that. I did not hear that at all. Did you guys hear that at all either? Hmm. There we go. How's that? Is that better?
19 months of subscribal to this George's Valkyrie.
Thank you. Yeah, I keep forgetting to fix that. So the scene... You know what? Great topic, actually, to start things off with. Just gotta get out of the way. First things first, I have food. I ordered some L&L Hawaiian. I love their chicken katsu curry. I haven't had it in a long time. Ordering food 2 days in a row isn't really good for my bank account, but okay, I'm not exactly in the best physical state right now. Clearly, based on the title. I don't know what it is. I think it's because of the coughing fit I had yesterday. Either the saliva degraded some of my lungs and made them vulnerable, or the coughing fit did. And I'm not feeling that great, unfortunately. But I'm not feeling terrible. As bad as I could. And so I didn't have energy to make food for myself. Ordered food instead. And then I've tried their chicken katsu. I do not like it. But their chicken katsu curry is to die for. It's delicious. Oh my gosh. That too. I freaking last night I should have ended at midnight like I promised, because I ended up staying up until 4 in the morning. I spent like an hour and a half going over the VOD to make sure it sounded well enough, and also seeing a lot of clippable moments. Yesterday was full of content. Oh my gosh. I'm slowly getting my stride, slowly, after 5 years. 5 years of streaming, and I'm only just now getting my stride, if barely. I'm still tripping over myself, but like, I'm slowly getting there. Maybe I'll finally be at my peak in like 10 years. Anyways, I was doing a lot better yesterday. You're telling me. I want to edit that myself eventually. It's not up, by the way, yet, Roomba. I need to upload it. I was going to upload it last night, but I spent so much time listening to it, and like if I had uploaded it, I would have to stay up for another extra hour. And I knew if I didn't go to sleep when I did, I was going to be in very bad shape. So I had to postpone it. So I'll be uploading it probably tomorrow. I was going to do it today before stream, but I woke up late. So tomorrow is when I'll upload both this VOD and yesterday's VOD. Yesterday first, of course. Oh. Mm. 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 Roomba, you're in California, right? Do you have an L&L Hawaiian where you are? Because they're all over the place in California. If they do, try the chicken katsu curry. I've tried their katsu. I don't like the regular katsu, but the katsu curry is really good. Check to see if you do. Don't tell me, I guess. I don't know if it's going to expose you. I'm finna have to study how clippers turn their VTuber clips into shorts. Emotes? Okay. Yeah, there's always doing it. But anyways, if you ever find a L&L Hawaiian, try the chicken katsu curry with rice. Their macaroni salad is decent. Rather, it's just macaroni. It's yummy, but sometimes they're hit or miss with the macaroni. Sometimes it's not made well sometimes and just tastes really bad. But the katsu curry and the rice never goes wrong. I don't know. I can't tell you where I live though. So, but yeah, so I have this food. This will hopefully get me through the nights. Hopefully I'll be well enough to be streaming all night until midnight. But I have to end stream at midnight tonight on time. Anyways, moving on from that, the alerts, right? The audio. OBS is great. It's a great program. It is finicky AF. It is so finicky sometimes. It's actually the issue I've been having with the game audio. So the reason why sometimes, I learned this actually recently. I think I actually mentioned it last week as well, but I'm going to mention it again just in case. The reason why sometimes when I go BRB and come back and the audio is desynced is because when my BRB screen is a separate scene. There's scenes and there's sources. Sources are like my microphone or the visuals of either the capture card. Nope, don't start. Hold on. Am I like just not allowed to inhale air or something? I freaking inhaled more saliva just now. Barely. I caught myself. I had a very short breath. But like, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's pissing me off. I'm okay. That was almost bad. That was almost really bad. Anyways, OBS, the way it works is there are sources and scenes. The sources are the things on the screen, right? The Fuji, the face tracking, the visual and audio input, essentially. And I am, unfortunately. The way it works is there's also scenes. Every scene is a self-contained environment, window, if you will, of those sources. And I have three sources. We have the BRB source, we have the computer source, and the intro source. Sorry. Scenes, my bad. The computer scene, the BRB scene, and the intro scene, full of sources. The intro scene has like 5-6 sources. The BRB scene has the same amount, but the computer scene has like 50 different sources. None of them are always on at the same time. They're all deactivated when they're not in use. But the problem is the scenes don't always share the same sources. Sometimes they do. For instance, the box right here, it's shared amongst the different scenes. So if I change the color of the scene in the computer scene, it'll change the color of the box in the BRB scene and the intro scene. However, because the intro and BRB scenes do not have the same sources as this computer scene, not all of them. When I have a game source on the computer scene and I move to the BRB scene, OBS doesn't properly, it'll unload it. It unloads the sources in the computer scene completely. And will reload them when I go back to the computer scene from the BRB scene. However, it doesn't always do it properly. And because of that, it will sometimes default the settings, the audio mixer settings of the audio. So that's why sometimes if like, let's say I'm playing a game and the audio is fine, and I come back from BRB and it's super loud for you guys all of a sudden, and it's desynced, it's because of two reasons. One, it's treating both my audio and your audio as if it's your audio and mine is louder than yours, causing the audio monitoring. Because remember, audio monitoring, monitor off is your audio. I can't hear anything if it's monitor off. If it's monitor only, I hear that. Only I hear it. You guys cannot hear anything that is monitor only. And then there's monitor and output. A dual one where both of us can hear it. And that's in the interesting, the song is both monitor and output. It's the third output. The first output though is monitor off. The first one in that list, in the drop down list. And so what'll happen is, even though in audio monitoring, it says monitor only for my audio, it'll actually have defaulted to monitor off for both your audio and my audio, forcing not only it to be louder for you guys, but also for there to be a slight echo. You can't hear it because one echo is louder than the other, but there'll be an echo, right? And it'll completely disable the sync offset I have for both, causing the audio to happen first before the visuals happen, I believe. So because I have to have an offset of like 13 milliseconds for myself to be able to hear it properly, and an offset of 22 milliseconds for you guys. So it syncs with the visuals, right? So when I move from the BRB scene back to the computer scene, it'll sometimes not properly readjust the settings in the audio properties, causing the monitor only for my audio to become monitor off. It won't say it in the actual audio properties window. It'll tell me it's in monitor only, and it'll tell me that's a 13 millisecond sync offset, and it'll tell me yours is monitor off with a 22 millisecond delay. But it won't actually be that. The sync offset will be completely disabled, and it'll default the drop down to monitor off for both audio sources, which is way too loud for you guys and way off tempo. So I have to basically fix that every single time I come from BRB. I have to adjust it so it's monitor. I basically turn the monitor off audio to monitor only, my audio, to monitor off, and then back to monitor only, so only I can hear it, and then turn yours to monitor only and monitor off to make sure you guys can actually hear yours properly. Then I have to adjust the milliseconds by simply going up one and down one, from 13 milliseconds to 14 milliseconds for mine, and 22 milliseconds to 23 milliseconds for yours, up and down one, to make sure it's properly set, which is stupid. And the issue, apparently, according to the internet, is because both scenes don't share the same source. Now, one option is to basically add that audio sources to the BRB scene, but I'm trying to avoid having too many sources over the course of the entirety of OBS, because the more sources there are, the slower it functions, the slower my computer functions. So I still have to go around and readjust the sources and get rid of some, because I have way too many here. But if I do that though, I won't have this. Or 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 this. Boom. 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 Bum. 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 I have a lot, unfortunately. So anyways, I have problems with my setup. I try to fix it best I can, whenever I can. And that's why it always takes me a minute to actually start playing again after I come back from BRB. I'm fiddling with the settings every single time. And also, what I haven't been doing, I need to do, is also the sound alerts and alert boxes also don't work sometimes, for the same exact reason, which is stupid. So, that's fun. Anyways, to kick things off, I would like to maybe play... A part of me does want to play some more S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. I think instead, I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Confess I loved you from the start, and I seem like a loon, but don't you feel it too? Confess I loved you from the start. I was browsing Twitter, as I often do, getting ready for stream, and one of the notifications I received was of Mint doing that song, and oh my gosh, her voice is really good. It makes me jealous because my voice is not great. I have a voice, I have a singing voice somewhere. I still cannot find it. It's lost. I still haven't found it right. I do think it's on the deeper end, but I don't like my deep voice really much. I'm trying to accept it and then let it do whatever it needs to do, like being really deep, whatever. Fuck it. But I can't find my singing voice. I still can't find it. Even worse, I have a very gravelly voice, unfortunately, and even more worse, my voice is kind of shot right now from yesterday, from the coughing fit and speaking all day, so. Confess I loved you from the start. Do. Yeah. I need food. Oh. Mm. Mm. So they are actually fixing these over time. Okay, that's good. Okay, what do I want to play? What do we want to play? I did say I want to play Lobotomy Corporation eventually. Yeah, I'll do this. We'll play Lobotomy Corporation first. At least for a couple hours. Maybe we might do the entire stream. I have ambitions to play League of Legends as well. So maybe we'll do both. League of Legends and also um Lobotomy. We'll see. Lobotomy Corp. There we are. Okay. Okay, so what is Lobotomy Corporation? A lot of you actually already know this game, I'm sure. But for those who don't, Lobotomy Corporation is effectively SCP, the game, there's obviously games that are literally SCP. That's loud. There's obviously games that are essentially SCP, right? However, this game is a cutesy kind of reimagining of the idea. And it's a side-scrolling game where it's essentially a base builder. Like if you think like Oxygen Not Included, that kind of like side view. And I need language to be English. Thank you. I'm not sure why I defaulted to, I don't know what language that is. But basically, it's SCP. You are essentially the manager of a corporation who does similar things, and your job is to contain. You need to contain these anomalies and learn about them and what have you. Now, I played some of it. There's a lot of memes going around and a lot of stuff about it. I haven't beaten the game yet, but I liked it. I liked the game. Now, since I haven't played this in a long time, we're gonna do the tutorial. That, and also it'll give you guys an idea of how it plays. And furthermore, we have a story and codex stuff going on here. Okay. Management, employees, and emergencies. She's pretty. Apparently there is this... Okay. Angela! There is a thing with her, regarding her. Because this is not just this the game. There is a story to this. Hello, manager. Welcome to Lobotomy Corporation. Starting today, you are responsible for managing the abnormalities we have and ensuring that we meet the daily energy quota. So the act, apparently, if I'm remembering correctly, basically the act of containing and taking care of the anomalies provides them with energy. And we have a quota every single day we have to meet. It's our incentive to actually take care of them, right? So, anyways. You can move the camera with the WASD keys on your keyboard. You can also press and hold the secondary mouse button and drag the mouse. You can zoom the screen in and out with the F and G keys on your keyboard. The scroll wheel on the mouse can also be used. Okay. Let's try a simple maneuver. When you hover your mouse over an agent, some information about them will be shown in the top right corner. Please try selecting an agent by pressing the primary mouse button. So before I click on it though, to move it on, let's take a look at what we have here. She'll explain it herself, but 1 day is in the control team, Stuffy Newbie. The name is Retia, I think the name is Reteosu. Standard right stick is their current weapon. It is a red weapon with damage of 4 to 6. They have a standard uniform that has 1.0 red resistance, as well as 1.0, whatever that windy stuff is. And the purple stuff is 1.5, and the blue stuff is 2.0. I'm assuming it means we have, that's how much resistance they have to that. It's better. I don't know why it says down though. The Fortitude 2, max HP is 32, so clearly Fortitude means their HP. Prudence 2, max SP, special points, I'm assuming, 35. Temperance 2, work success 30, work speed 30. So the chances of them actually succeeding in their job, 30% chance, I'm assuming. Or maybe it's not 30%, maybe it's just a general unit of measurement of how effective they are. They are 30 effective, whatever that means. In Justice 2, attack speed 32 and move speed 32 plus 4. Very straightforward. What she's going to explain is that all of these stats actually have an effect on the anomalies themselves, not just in like, okay, max HP, they can survive more hits. They're going to die. These silly little goobers are going to die. Probably. Every one of these stats has an effect. Notice how max HP, the red, is the same as the red of the baton and also the red resistance. Then there is Prudence 2, which also has something similar with the uniform, the resistance, right? So not only are those like specific stat checks, stat effects, but the interaction between the individuals and the anomalies will be based on one of these 4 statuses. There'll be some anomalies that primarily have to do with fortitude. That is to say, a agent who has really high fortitude will be more effective at that anomaly, either because they can take more hits in the off chance the anomaly is, a bit active during the activity, or because it's like the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild, where you have to have a certain number of HP to be able to wield the Master Sword, kind of like that, I think. Don't quote me on this. Instead, we'll quote her, Angela, because she'll be able to better quote us or better give us information. Like this. Well done. The information displayed in the panel on the right is related to the selected agent. Some of this information is vital, such as their statistics and EGO equipment. Please view the section in the manager's manual titled The Agents for more details about what this information means. The bar at the top left of the screen displays the amount of energy you need to collect to the end of the day. The top right corner lists what missions you are able to attempt today. So, we need to collect 20 energy. And we have a mission, Manager Education, work completed 0 out of 3. Our company produces energy when a product called positive encephalin, PE, a green box, is released by an abnormality. An abnormality generates PE boxes while it is being worked on. Please click on the containment unit holding an abnormality with the primary mouse button. It's a little robot kitty cat. Since you have yet to unlock any information about this abnormality, you have no way of knowing how it will respond to the 4 different work types. In order to learn this information, an agent will need to perform a work for it. For now, please select the first work type available, instinct work. That's the red stuff. So red is raw damage, health, and instinct. Instinct work satiates an abnormality's physiological needs and desires. Physical, right? Physical desire stuff. When an agent conducts instinct work, their fortitude will increase at the end of the day, raising their health points. Now, click on the agent. So this is the person we had before. They have 2 of each. They have 32 HP, 35 SP points. Work success is unknown, and work time is unknown. Arrival will be slow. How long it takes them to reach the chamber. Each work you can request your agent to perform with an abnormality would have a different result. The success rate for each work type will also vary between abnormalities. If your employee is not mentally ready, abnormalities may appear more frightening or disturbing to them. As such, they may receive fear damage when encountering abnormalities, which will lower their sanity point. Oh, SP is sanity points, not special points. Employees of a lower grade will take more fear damage from encounters with abnormalities of higher risk levels. So they all have levels of sanity. If that sanity, so they have health points. The agents have 2 different health points, or rather, body points. Let's say there's health points, direct health points, the state of their physical well-being, and sanity points, the state of their mental well-being. And so, if the enemy is, if the particular character, as she said, is not ready, that is to say, if they have been previously compromised by a different abnormality, or the abnormality is too strong for them in some capacity, they won't be able to handle it very well, and they will freak out. Just don't lose your head and stick to the manual. Confirming work initiating sequences. 000-00-00 is a training dummy who sincerely believes he's an employee of our facility. Abnormalities release enkephalin when agents work with them, and we collect this into what we call e-boxes. Depending on how the agent performs during the work process, the abnormality will either respond positively or negatively. When it reacts positively, it'll release positive enkephalin, which produces a green PE box. Right here. Allocating 37% cogito. I'm not sure what that says. However, if the abnormality reacts negatively, it'll release negative enkephalin instead and damage the agent. Please keep in mind that when an agent's HP or SP drops completely, the work process will be forcibly terminated. So... okay. Nope, it is Lobotomy Corporation. SCP, basically. It's very different, though. However, if the okay, so we have here different things going on. An abnormality's mood might change depending on the outcome of the work done with it. This outcome can be predicted based on the amount of EPE boxes we obtained during the work process. An abnormality typically has 3 states of response: good, neutral, and bad. Depending on the outcome, it may use a special ability or attempt to escape. So 0-00-00 is very sad that Reddy has to leave so soon. It seems that he wants to follow them. So just because the dummy has had a good, positive encounter does not mean it'll behave and stay inside their cell. She says here they typically have 3 states of response, and depending on the outcome, it may use a special ability or attempt to escape. Even with good responses, it might still attempt to escape because the abnormality likes the agent in question and wants to go with them. Or, theoretically, heard good things from the agent and decides, you know what, I want to explore and meet more people and make more friends. And they'll attempt to escape on their own accord, even though the corporation does not want them to. I need some food real quick. I'm hungry. So good does not necessarily mean they're going to behave. Dude, fuck off. There's a freaking ant on my hand. I know why. Because our kitchen has been suffering from ants. And they'll get on our shit sometimes. And I guess one was on my freaking... on my, my cup or something. We've been trying to keep them out. But I think they're attracted to the water sometimes, and also it's been very wet. So when it was really dry a couple weeks ago, they were attracted to the water. And when it was, and with how wet it's been, they've been coming in because it's too wet outside. It's too cold. Not to mention they end up finding food. We try to keep them away from. We try to keep everything clean. But because we had the dog food out for Finnegan all the time, the biggest issue we've been having is they've been going after his food bowl. And so if we don't remove it immediately after he's done, they will find it, and if we don't clean up the area around his food bowl, because he's very messy, they will get attracted to the food and will swarm in. We've had several issues with them because of this. Oh, believe you me, I would, but doing that would burn the house down, and I kind of need this to keep, streaming. I need a house to keep hell diving, okay? Anyways, moving on. When the work process is completed, the PE boxes are collected. In addition to the PE boxes that count toward the daily energy quota, each abnormality also produces a set of PE boxes unique to them. These PE boxes are stored and shown in the abnormality's unique PE box counter. These can be used to unlock more of an abnormality's information or to extract EGO equipment. So these are the ones we're extracting, and this is the special one the specific abnormality has produced. After work has been completed with an abnormality, you cannot send another agent to work with it for a short period of time. Until you can work with it again, you can send your agents to work with other abnormalities or let them heal up in the main room if they happen to be injured. Whenever the department regenerator gauge fills completely, employees in the main room will be healed. This will restore both their health, HP, and sanity, SP. So whenever that icon at the top is filled, anyone who's in here will instantaneously get a heal. So you don't have to actually wait in here the entire time. Theoretically, you can wait until it's about to get filled, and any agents who need healing are in the area, get them there before it fills completely, so they're inside when it pops, thus allowing them to get healed. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. See, it's going up on its own. So because Retu couldn't get there in time, he has to wait a little bit longer for the bar to go back up for him to heal. Him? Her? Them? I have no idea. Let's try ordering an agent to work with a new method. First, click on the agent with the primary mouse button. Now we use the secondary mouse button to click on the containment units. Please be aware that you can accidentally deselect the agent during this process. So right-click can actually deselect the agents. We still don't know much about this abnormality, so please order the agent to perform insight work with it. Insight. Insight work is a work to improve living conditions, ensuring containment units are in optimum condition. When an agent performs insight work, their prudence will increase at the end of the day. Erasing their sanity points. Arrival slow. I thought I'd never win against... I was reading that, come on. The dummy seems to like people. The center of the earth. You seem to have collected a sufficient number of this abnormality's PE boxes. It's time to learn about observation. Please press the nameplate displayed at the top of the containment unit. At the moment, it displays the subject number instead of the name. After unlocking the abnormality's basic information, the name will be displayed instead. That's nice. So the corporation is willing to refer to them as their names instead of just a number, but until they figure out their name, they are treated as just a number. That's nice. Kenzo0824 is followed. Thank you very much, Kenzo. Welcome in. I'm glad I heard you. Actually, the audio is so loud in the game right now, I actually didn't even hear that properly. I thought it was a part of the game, the notification. Thank you. Welcome to the tribe. Here we go. This displays the current information we have on the abnormality. As you can see, we still have very little knowledge about it, as most of it is locked away. So, observational level 0, basic information, instinct work list, yada 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 yada. You will need to spend some of the unique PE boxes we collected from the abnormality to gain specific information. Please try to unlock the basic information about the abnormality now. It'll cost us one basic information, or one box to unlock it. One unique PE boxes. We have 19 unique PE boxes. Details and tips concerning the management of the abnormality are displayed here. If there's something in the abnormality dislikes, it can result in a decrease of its Clefoth. I don't know if I'm saying that right. The Clefoth counter, and cause problems with the rest of our energy protection. Please be sure to unlock and read the abnormality encyclopedias thoroughly. Now, try to unlock this information. So, abnormality basic information, standard training dummy, rabbits. Oh, Teth. Hi, Teth. Outcome range is good, 7 to 10, normal is 4 to 6, bad is 0 to 3, max E boxes are 10, work damage is red. 1 to 2. So if it does damage, it'll do 1 to 2 health damage. How the abnormality reacts to the different work types is displayed here. Right here. The greater the preference for a certain work type, the more successful the work process will be. The number on the left indicates the virtue level an agent needs to perform that level of work. Please unlock this information below. So basically here, instinct work lists, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? And 6. So when they are at level 1, for the agents, they will have a more successful work process, right? The greater the preference for a certain work type, the more successful the work process. So this is the preference the dummy has. It has a very high preference for instinct work, right? I can see that, actually. I can see how it would be a lot of fun. I can also see that, actually, to be honest. Okay. Very high. Ooh. So the virtue level. I think the virtue level means what level of that specific work they have. So the current agent ready has level 2 in every single work type, right? And I think there's actually some anomalies where they have no 1 or 2, and you need level 3 to even be able to do anything with them. I think. Don't quote me on that. This music is very loud. I gotta turn it down later. So, okay. Continuing on, this area shows the maximum Clefoth counter of the abnormality. It will also inform you on whether the abnormality is capable of escaping, as well as its damage resistances when it does. Knowing what an abnormality is weak to will be crucial in handling any escape situations. Try to unlock this information now. So maximum Clefoth counter is 1. Abnormality defensive statistics. Oh. So 1.0, so 1 and higher is weaker. And 0.5, okay, yeah, okay, I get it. So that explains things. That's why it was down an arrow for ready for their resistances, right? So 0.5 means that Teth will only take 50% of physical damage when they are attacked. However, they will take 50% more damage when they are attacked with mental, I believe, the sanity stuff, right? And they'll take normal damage from everything else. You have now maximized the observation level of this abnormality, which is shown on the far left. As we unlock these, the more we unlock them, the more we get these, and these will give us bonuses when we interact with this abnormality. In this case, work success chance is increased by 5%, work speed is increased by 5, another increase in work success chance, and another increase in work speed. When you fully unlock the section of the encyclopedia, the observation level of the abnormality will increase. This will provide additional benefits when working with the abnormality, such as an increased work speed or success rates. Once the observation level reaches a certain point, the extraction and production of EGO equipment from the abnormality will become available at the cost of its unique PE boxes. EGO weapons are powerful tools that can help with the suppression of abnormalities, including themselves and also other ones. Please extract one now. So 1 to manufacture one of these. So this type is white type. We know this abnormality is weak to white type damage. So if it ever escapes and we have to suppress it, we can use an agent that has the EGO weapon Teth to deal with the abnormality Teth. It is 5 to 7 damage, which would be 50% more powerful against Teth, and has a speed of normal and a very short range. EGO suits offer increased resistances to certain types of damage. Inversely, some forms of damage may cause greater wounds depending on what EGO suit is in use. Please extract one now. So this one, because Teth has an increased resistance against physical, it also does the same here. It's not always the same, but oftentimes abnormalities, whatever resistance they have, any suit you extract from them will give you the same resistance. Now, with that said though, so we have increased resistance against red damage. We have normal resistance against white damage. We are weak versus black damage. I know it's purple, but it's black. And we're extremely vulnerable against pale damage if we wear the suits. We, as in the agents, wear the suits. But notice how it does not reflect the Teth's resistances here, right? We have 0.5 endured, 1.5 weak, 1.0 and 1.0 for both black and pale. Meanwhile, we have high, very high in common for those same statistics. So sometimes it doesn't always reflect properly with the anomaly. Usually there'll be something that makes sense. You know, again, Teth is weak to white right here, and this weapon is white damage. But don't quote me on this. We'll know more as we go on, as we play the game. We need to know more. We need to explore and experiment. Remind me if I'm not yapping a lot. I'm struggling BF1. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Well done, manager. Here you can view what EGO gifts the abnormality may present to an agent. If this information is unlocked each time an agent finishes the work process with the abnormality, they will have the possibility of receiving the EGO gift displayed here. Please note that the chances of this occurring tend to be rather slim. So, when someone does completes a work process with Teth, there's a chance they will receive a hat that will give them plus 2 HP and plus 2 SP, making them more resistant to both red and white damage. Not more resistant, but rather gives them more durability when they receive that damage, right? And right now, the acquisition probability is 100%. Normally, it's a slim chance. Lastly, let's take a look at the abnormalities observation records. Please click on the text abnormality story up here. In this section of the encyclopedia, you can read through the observation records of the abnormality. New lines will be added at your observation level as your observation level increases. Now then, it seems we've reviewed everything. Please exit the window by clicking on Close. An abnormality in the shape of a training dummy used to train up incoming managers. Rumor has it this abnormality was chosen to be used for training as it is the most docile and tame of any that we have extracted. It's called a training dummy rabbit, but it doesn't seem to enjoy carrots. It likes people. If it escapes, it is merely following the employee as they leave its containment units. So very, very docile, very fine to let it wander around technically. They need to be returned to their home eventually because they need to be taken care of. All abnormalities, I mean. Now that you have unlocked the basic information, some of it is displayed at the top of the containment unit. Furthermore, as we have unlocked the list of its favorite works, we now know that the abnormality prefers attachment work. Let's try out ordering an agent to perform attachment work with it. Please click on the abnormalities containment units. Additional parts of the basic information are displayed in this window as well, which can be useful to a new manager. Why don't you try ordering an agent to perform attachment work? Right, so we have some information here. Work damage, how much damage they do, right here. We have max E box is 10. Outcome ranges 7 to 10 is happy. 4 to 6 they're neutral. 0 to 3 they're unhappy. And it doesn't specify what they prefer in this one though. And we know it lacks attachment, that's besides the point. Oh! Very high success chance. Seeing as you have learned that the preferences for attachment work, the success rate the agent will have, and the amount of time needed to perform the work are displayed. You can also see the various details of the agent by mousing over them. This will allow you to make mindful decisions when giving out orders. Please select an agent to do the work. So, we know the work time is 11, and the success chance is very high because of the attachment being its preference. So when we go to select an abnormality to be worked on, and we click on a different one of these, this will change based on which one we click. So we can backspace, not really back, we can back out from this and choose a different work type, to see which one is better. That's how we know which one it prefers. There's one last thing I should warn you about. Each time an agent enters a containment unit to work with an abnormality, the Cle-Foth meltdown gauge will fill by 1 tick. When the gauge fills completely, a Cle-Foth meltdown will occur throughout the facility. The number on the right of the part of the gauge indicates the number of containment units that will be affected. Affected containment units will receive a meltdown alarm and will have an alert around them. So this basically releases those containment units. When a Cle-Foth meltdown occurs, the containment unit will have a timer displayed alongside the alarm on top. This timer will slowly drop until it reaches 0. However, the abnormality was already being worked on. I was reading that! What the fuck? No. That is so annoying. It's so annoying. Oh my gosh. There we go. 1 second, please. Excuse me. Dude. That's so bright. I am so annoyed at this. I can't pause the game when it's in the tutorial, and so I completely miss what she said. Fuck's sake, dude. So, ow, it's bright. My phone is bright. Why is it bright? Dante the manager. Welcome in, Dante. Sorry, bear with me. I'm struggling with some nonsense right now. She was saying something and then completely just interrupted me, and I gotta freaking go back at that. Dude. Excuse me. Here we go. What was she saying? You're kidding me, right? What the heck? Why is my VOD being so stupid? Oh my god. She be punishment bird on my judgment bird until I... What? What are you saying? Okay, my VOD is being stupid. Why is it doing this? Here we go. Yada yada yada, Clearfoth meltdown gauge, blah blah blah. Okay, I took a picture of it because I can't fucking handle that. So okay, fuck that. All right, what is it? Yeah, I don't care. I didn't take a proper picture. Are you freaking kidding me? This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Oh my god. I'm having conniptions. Pissing me off. I hate when games do this. Let's see. There we go. It's very blurry, but I can read it for the most part. When the gauge fills completely, no, it's the wrong one. That is the wrong one. That's the wrong, I've got the wrong one. I need to relax anyways. Take a moment to just breathe. There we go. That's the picture I wanted. When the Clearfoth meltdown occurs, the containment unit will have a timer. Okay, so this timer will slowly drop until it reaches 0. However, if the abnormality was already being worked with at the moment of the meltdown, the timer will be paused until the work process is finished. So when it's not really that, okay, actually is important though. So whenever a meltdown is occurring, but an abnormality is already in the process of being someone is there. Someone is taking care of the abnormality. While the meltdowns are occurring, it won't actually follow through with the abnormality. So it's basically when this happens, you need to get your agents to the abnormalities who are being affected before this timer goes down to secure them. Right? The meltdown can be resolved by performing works with the abnormalities whose containment units are affected. If the meltdown is not dismissed within the time limit, a portion of energy that we have collected will be lost. And the Clearfoth counter of the containment units will be immediately dropped to 0. Please try to prevent this from happening. You can find more details about this in the work count penalties section of the manager's manual. Each time a Clearfoth meltdown occurs, can you pause? The higher the meltdown, I believe. Yeah. I freaking took a picture because I'm annoyed with that. Each time a Clearfoth meltdown occurs in the facility, the meltdown level increases. The higher the meltdown level, the more containment units that will undergo the Clearfoth meltdown when it happens. There's also the possibility that ordeals manifest instead of a meltdown passing. If you wish to know about what ordeals are, please consult the manager's manual and read the relevant article. So stupid that they don't pause it. Give me a second. I have to delete the screenshot. I don't need it anymore. I believe we have covered almost everything you need to know to begin managing abnormalities. If you have any desire to read more about it, which I would highly recommend, please look it up in the manual. The manual can be consulted at any time during management by pressing the F1 key. Now then, shall we finish the workday? All you need to do is press the button at the top. After completing the workday, any agent who has performed work will have their status values increased according to the work types they performed. After these values pass a certain point, their corresponding virtue level will increase. The agent's level can also increase if their virtues are high enough. Those who achieve this will be promoted and shown in the list below. Oh, that's what that is. So this is the virtue. Level 2 and level 3. Not levels, virtue 2 and virtue 3, right? So Ready has a virtue of 2 normally, but their values went up. So their fortitude, prudence, and temperance went up because they did those 3 different work types with Teth, but they didn't do it justice at all, so their justice did not go up whatsoever. Reward 3, remaining 1, dead 0, promoted 1. Ranking as 100% survival rate, nice. You will also receive LOB as a reward for your hard work in accordance with your management thinking. You can ensure a high rank by keeping more of your agents alive at the end of the day. The higher your ranking, the more LOB you will receive. However, if there's any abnormality loose when you choose to complete the workday, you will lose some of the LOB you would have otherwise earned. So it is actually an option to end the day even if an abnormality is already free. It's perfectly fine. How loud is this, by the way? I'm turning that down. You can view which missions you managed to successfully complete throughout the day here. Anytime you clear a mission, you'll be able to conduct research in the department it came from at the start of the next day. But yes, so you can definitely end the days with abnormalities still loose. In like very tense situations where you're trying to survive and end it before someone dies, for instance, simply ending it will reset everything, right? So it's an option, you know? You'll lose some points, but I mean, it's better than everyone dying. Once management has been finished, you can elect to advance to the next day or retry the current day. Dead agents and lost EGU equipment will be recovered if you decide to retry. However, you will also lose any abnormality observations, PE boxes, extracted EGU equipment, and any promotions earned if you begin the day anew. It's a complete redo, complete wipe. Finally, please click on the button to skip to the next day. From there, I will instruct you on deployments. No. I need to back off. It's way too loud, so. Okay. Employees. She's very pretty. I need to eat some food before I get too hungry. Nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. When a mission is successfully completed, you'll be able to conduct a research project. The proposals for a department's various research projects are displayed at the start of each day during deployment. To select a research project, click and drag it to the open slot at the lower right, then click Proceed to confirm your choice. Please try to do so with this example proposal. Temporary Educational Purpose Integrated Research. The research projects that activate assembly summons, geovisualization, and damage normalization will be activated temporarily for the duration of the manager's education. These functions will be properly activated once the requisite research is complete. What? Interesting. Do you recall how you were rewarded? Do you recall how you were rewarded LOB for your skill during management? You can see the total amount of LOB you have garnered here. For this part of my instruction, I will show you how to spend some of your LOB to hire new agents and how to deploy them. I'm calling them lobs. Excuse me. I'm tired of saying LOB. Okay. Let's begin by hiring some new agents. Try pressing the hire button. It cost me 1 lob to hire a new agent. Here you can view the information and appearance of your soon-to-be new hire. You can adjust their virtues by clicking on the arrows next to each one. If, for example, you desire to hire an agent with more HP, you can increase their fortitude. Let's try that right now. Oh. Increase the agent's virtue level. This action increases the LOB costs. So it would normally cost me 1 lob to hire them. It's gonna cost me 2 lob because I forced them to have extra fortitude. It's essentially what's happened here is I've increased their training before hiring to get them to a higher level of competency. Basically, is how I see it. As you increase the virtue level of an agent before hiring them, the amount of lob required will increase as well. The higher the values, the more lob they will cost. You may need to consider thoroughly how much lob you are willing to spend on just one agent, as well as how much you will have afterwards before finalizing your decision. Once you finish adjusting your new agent to how you want them to be, you can press the hire button again to finalize the procedure. Please do so now. Reinhardt. The agent you were customizing has just been hired. How about we take a look at their information again? Please click on the agent. Just like we reviewed their information during management, the information about your agents will be displayed here just the same. If you think your agent could utilize some strengthening in one of their virtues, you can do so by fortifying them. Please click on the Strengthened Employee button. So, Standard Right Stick Zayn. They have red damage, 4 to 6. They are weak versus black and particularly weak against this one, pale damage. 36 HP because of Fortitude 2, 17 SP because of Prudence 1. They have basic 15 work speed and success because of Temperance 1, and 20 attack speed and 20 movement speed because of Justice 1. Exactly as we adjusted the virtues during hiring, you can adjust them here by pressing the arrows next to each one. Please remember that as I stated prior, it'll cost additional lob to do so. Try augmenting Prudence by one level. Now to finish the fortification, please press confirm. It seems your new employee is ready to be deployed. Let's do so by clicking and dragging the agent with the primary mouse button over to the control team. Well done! Now to give them some equipment. If you recall, we extracted some eco equipment from the abnormality yesterday. We can give that to our employees. To view it, please press the Ego List button. Currently displayed is the list of available Ego weapons and their information. Now, click on one of your agents in the list to the right to select them. Maki. Now assign an Ego equipment to your selected agent by clicking one of the empty slots. These ones. Oh. Continuing on, let's look at the list of available ego suits. Please click on the ego suit tab. Same as before. Click. Please take a moment to test equipping other employees with both ego weapons and ego suits. Bingo. Excellent work. We should head back to the deployment screen. It appears there's a mission awaiting for you today. It is not necessary to clear every mission you have immediately, but it is recommended to handle them soon so that you'll be able to conduct research the following day. Mission, complete 3 work processes with the abnormalities. Okay. One last thing. If you have any further questions involving the management process or deployment, you can always review the manual by clicking this button on top. The manual can also be opened anytime by pressing the F1 key. Next, I will briefly explain to you how to deal with emergency situations that may arise while you are managing the abnormalities. When you are ready, please begin the next day of management. Sure. Oh, I gotta stretch. I don't know why, but my anxiety is like not happy with me right now. Dude, why? Allow me to explain how a manager should deal with emergency situations. The number displayed here is a Clear-Froth counter. It will decrease if you happen to violate the managerial guidelines shown in the Abnormalities Encyclopedia or fail to avert a Clear-Froth meltdown in time. So now you must be wondering what happens when the counter drops to 0, no? Shall we find out? Please select the containment unit and order an agent to perform repression work. Owen. So sometimes there's certain works that the abnormalities do not like. I think. Maybe not. I guess I was wrong. Uh-oh. Manager, standard training dummy rabbit has broken out. Can you dispatch some agents to deal with it? She's cute. Look at her. Sip up. Indeed. When an abnormality's Clear-Froth counter reaches 0, they will either escape or use a special ability. Such things can lead to rather inconvenient situations. This particular abnormality happens to escape. Our agents cannot work with it while it is escaping, so we need to suppress it. Please click on the escape abnormality. Abnormalities can inflict 4 different damage types. Red, which decreases health. White, which decreases sanity. Black, which decreases both HP and SP. And pale, which decreases health by a percentage based on the target's maximum HP. Agents equipped with EGO can also utilize one of these 4 damage types. So, red is HP directly, right? It makes sense. So for instance, if a abnormality does pale damage, they are particularly strong against agents who have a lot of HP, but they're not as good against enemies who have low HP. Not that it matters, because if you have low HP, you're gonna die. But I mean max HP, right? So if, let's say, An abnormality does 20% of an agent's HP per hits. If they have 100 HP, that's a whopping 20 HP. It's a lot of HP loss. But if they only have 10, that's only 2 HP. That's still death in 10 hits. So it really depends on the situation. If you have situations where you can heal your agents really quickly, it won't matter as much. No. If the agent has like damage health regeneration over time, let's say 10 points every 2 seconds or whatever, or 3 seconds. Let us say an agent is 100 HP and they are receiving 20 damage every 4 seconds. And they can heal at 10 HP every 4 seconds. They're losing 10 HP every 4 seconds and they're going to die in 10 hits, in 10 intervals. However, if they have 20 HP and they are healing the 20 HP, right? And they're receiving 10% of 20 is 4 damage every 4 seconds, and they heal 5 damage every 4 seconds, they're actually gaining HP and they won't die, as an example, right? So it really depends on the situation. Furthermore, abnormalities have a set of defenses for these damage types. Some forms of attack may be weak, while others could be fatal. You can suppress an abnormality more effectively when your agents attack using the damage types an abnormality is weak against. That's great and all, but you told me to equip them with the freaking hammers that do red damage type, and this freaking Teth is freaking resistant to that. So great. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay, right. They're not the same characters. This abnormality deals red damage and is weak to white damage. How convenient that our agents are all equipped with EGO suits which resist red and EGO weapons that deal white damage. So for this particular exercise, they gave me the right weapons for the right job. One other thing. If an agent is using an EGO weapon whose grade is higher than the abnormality's risk level, for instance, Teth is... Oh, I thought Teth was the name of the character. No, Teth is the risk level. Oh, like Euclidean, as an example, in SCP, right? So Teth, I'm assuming, is lower. So Teth is greater than Zayan. They will deal more damage to the abnormality and take less damage as well. In a current situation, the EGO's grade and the abnormality's risk level are the same. Teth equals Teth, so this does not apply. Right, so the damage that standard training EGO is Teth grade. So it'll have no modifiers. When the suppression UI is on display, you can take note of what each agent has been equipped with before sending them into combat. Hovering your mouse over an agent will also allow you to check up on their defenses. Now, please click on an agent to begin suppressing our escaped abnormality. I like her little hair clip thingy. Coming face to face with an abnormality, especially so when it is on the loose, can be quite shocking and frightening for your employees. Just like when an agent enters a containment unit, they may receive fear damage. If the risk level of the abnormality is high, while the agent's level is low, it'll cause a heavier strain on their mind and lower a larger portion of their SP. They're calm, so it doesn't matter. Okay, focus. Notice how this guy is freaking out. Smack. Bash. Wata! It appears that this abnormality is a bit too strong for just one agent to suppress. This is a good time to remind you that if the agent dies, the EGO they're assigned will be lost as well. Now, let's order the rest of the employees to help suppress the abnormality. Please select the other two agents by clicking and dragging on them with the primary mouse button. Next, click on the abnormality, so right-click them. To immediately order them to suppress it, please be aware that you can accidentally deselect the agent during this process. It is much safer, easier as well, to give your orders when you pause. You can pause the flow of time by pressing the icon up at the lower left corner, or by pressing down on the spacebar of your keyboard. Which she won't let me do during the tutorial, which is great. I'm freaking out. He's dead. He's straight up dead. Look at the blood. Oh my gosh. You've done well to handle the situation. Let's move our employees back to the main room of their departments. Please select them all by clicking and dragging. Yeah. With them selected, use the primary mouse button to click on the main room. It's important to note that you can also use what you've learned here to have them wait on standby in other locations, such as hallways and other departments. So I can have them on standby if I'm worried that a given abnormality is going to escape after someone else finishes a process. And so the moment they escape, they're on them like white on rice. Which, speaking of which, nom, nom. Oh? Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Whoa. What was that about? What is going on? I suppose Johnson's mind was weaker than I evaluated. Please take care of him quickly. He's freaking out. Oh, they are. It's actually never specified if they're he's or she's usually. It's always they, which is perfectly fine. But, Johnson is freaking out. When an employee's sanity falls to zero, they will panic. A panic employee will show different behaviors depending on their highest virtue. If you wish to learn more about this, please refer to the section Employee Panic in the Manager's Manual. Now, please click on the currently panicking employee with the primary mouse button. The hallway is all coated with blood and brain fluid. You can see it too, right? We need a mop and bucket. We have to clean it up. Aw. Agents can be recovered from their panic when their SP is restored completely to 100%. SP can be restored with white or black ego weapons. What? Conveniently, all of our employee agents are equipped with ego that deal white damage. Please select all available agents and order them to suppress the panic. So they want me to beat the crap out of Johnson with the hammers. Whoa, Johnson, calm down. You're okay. That's so loud. That was excellent. Truly well done. If you ever happen to fall into a situation you would like to redo, such as turning back time to avoid the death of an agent, you can do so by pressing escape and clicking the rewind to memory repository button. Or by clicking retry. When you choose memory repository, you will go back to the most recent imprinted day. Retry, on the other hand, will restart back at the current day's deployments. Okay, I think the idea here is if you hit retry, you retry the current day, but if you hit memory repository, let's say I made a specific imprint like 3 days prior, I can go back to those 3 days. And the reason that's important is because sometimes you'll have consequences you were not aware of until 3 days later. You know? Lastly, let's call all of our agents back to the main room of their departments. You can of course do this by selecting them all and manually moving them with the secondary mouse button. However, there's an even easier manner. Next to the regenerator gauge of each department is a recall button. You can use this button to summon all your agents back to the respective home department's main room. Please try doing so. This concludes our basic manager training and education. If any If any questions or concerns happen to cross your mind while you're on the job, you can always refer to the manual by pressing F1 or by opening it from the escape menu. Lastly, there will be tooltips that appear if you mouse over the various interfaces and wait a moment. I wish you good luck, and lastly, lasting health at Lobotomy Corporation Manager. Ah, okay, cool. It still sounds way too loud to me. Okay. Now, we have some story and codec stuff because I've played the game already. I don't know if we're gonna encounter the exact same abnormalities. So what I'll do, I'm gonna screenshot this, and we're gonna play the game up till 10 days eventually over time, so we can see which ones we get, and if we get anything different, I will share these guys with you guys later. I kind of wish I could wipe my save. Oh well. Okay. Face the fear, make the future. One sin and hundreds of good deeds. It feeds on the evil that seeps out during conversations between people. So we choose an abnormality to utilize. Hello, X. I give you a warm welcome to the Lobotomy Corporation. I am Angela, your advisor and secretary. My role as an AI is to assist you in adjusting to your new workplace. So please have no worry in speaking with me or asking any questions. So she is, I believe, a hologram and or a cyborg. She's an artificial intelligence, right? And I think this is either a simple hologram or a vessel she uses. It's quite rare for an AI to have a name. It's quite rare for an AI to have a name. I was born from one of the wings of the world. It signifies that I am one of the best to exist in this age. I know what you must be thinking. Your eyes show that you think I look too human to be an AI. Am I wrong? GQ. However, there's a great difference between us. I am bound here. I cannot go wherever I please like you do. I may be able to operate the systems of this corporation to open a door or prepare a cup of coffee for you, but I cannot take a step outside of this building to bask in the sunlight or feel the gentle breeze. Foreshadowing. Now, in regards to my appearance, as you can see, as you can see, the color of my hair is that of the morning sky after a light shower. The tone and shape of my voice is taken from the wisest person in the world. Lastly, my face is picturesque, of the person who had the most beautiful smile. Okay? Don't worry, that was a joke. There could be no such person on this earth. My appearance was designed with attractiveness to the largest number of people possible in mind. If the way I look is pleasing to your eye, then I am working as intended. She's pretty. Moving on. Artificial intelligence is much more efficient in comparison to humans in terms of multitasking. I am the best in a majority of work fields. I am able to handle the work of several dozen people at once. I'm certain many people have lost their jobs because of me. It's such a shame. She says it with a smile on her face. Come on. Well, enough with introductions. Is there anything that you would like to know? Yeah. Tell me about yourself. How should I describe this in layman's terms? Oi, she's already insulting my intelligence. Maybe not. Maybe it's like robot jargon, I don't know, that she's trying to translate. I heard that it took an enormous amount of time and effort to create me. All kinds of new algorithms and features were developed, inscribing a new chapter in the history of artificial intelligence. And I served the company. In search of a solution, we happened to stumble upon mysterious beings whom we dubbed abnormalities. So, what she's implying is she wasn't intended to be made for the company to contain the abnormalities. Rather, people were trying to make her, and in the process of trying to make her, they discovered the abnormalities and decided that she'd be best fit to handle them as a result. Then we figured out that that energy could be harvested from the abnormalities via a special method. While AIs are a concept that have been so commonplace that they are seen as in use everywhere in this day and age, I am quite different in comparison to the rest of the pack. That is, I can closely imitate human emotions. This is not a simple task, as emotion is a highly sophisticated, originally biological system that is substantially more unpredictable and complex than any other. Along with other functions that are at my disposal, I will be your perfect partner. Other functions, you say? Sorry, my mind is still kind of in the gutter from being a little saucy yesterday. She is very pretty. You have joined the company at an opportune moment, by the way. Look at that sitting posture. She's definitely the epitome of like, mommy. Or like boss, queen. Lobotomy Corporation is always looking for ways to improve its harvesting processes. Our systems are continually updated to support this. Speaking of which, there was a new update to the system right before you arrived. That means the working conditions have been improved upon compared to those of your predecessors. Think of it as a small welcoming gift. Think of it as a small welcoming gift. Best of luck for us. I was just about to mention to you, by the way, you don't understand the concept of patience, do you? I was just about to mention to you. You don't understand the concept of patience. What? Where's this coming from? Oh, pardon my manager. Tongue twister. Shut up. Fuck off. But also, wood. I almost made a mess. Oh my gosh. I slammed my foods in front of me and on the edge of my desk, and I moved my hand down after grabbing the microphone just now and almost caused it to go flying in my face. That would have been bad. Oh, she was talking to somebody else, not me. I know. Oh, pardon my manners, manager. I was talking to one of the other AIs that work here. I should introduce you. I should introduce her to you. I cannot speak straight right now. Okay, you know what? Let me get up real quick. I'm gonna do some stretching. I think what's happening is my whole body is tense. So stupid. Oh gosh. Also, I wonder how freaking outrageous my model is right now. Okay. Alright. Better. I need more water too. Our facility is a huge one, and even I would have trouble managing on my own. So someone determined that there should be an AI to assume head control of each department. If I were to be considered the cerebrum, they would be the cerebellum. Naturally, of course, I should be your most trustworthy and capable companion among all the AIs. She's getting jealous already. Well then, shall we greet her now? The memories of all the Sephiroth are synchronized. What? Braya. Asiya. Aziluth. Dude, it's so freaking loud! Oh, she's cute! Oh, that's who it is! We saw her in the top left corner. She's adorable. Malkuth. Hello, manager. Each day you will need to expand one department. Are you ready to open up the control department and begin managing abnormalities? Sure. Memory repository imprinted. Okay. Mission, when dusk falls. Must be past day 20. Complete a dusk ordeal. That's annoying. I kind of want to do everything all over again. Hold on, let me Oh. Okay. I would rather start over for the sake of the stream. The way this works is you can actually reset it by clicking on the L. Your employees, every encyclopedia entry, and all other game progression will be lost, even your previous memories with me. Do you really want to restart? Dude, that makes me feel sad, dude. No. Dude, why do they have to make the... I know it's just a game, but when games do that, like freaking with like Undertale and shit, it fucks with my existential dread. I freaking hate that. No. The problem is there's gonna be a lot of stuff we've already discovered. It's fine. No, you know what? You know, it's fine. We'll do it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll continue where I left off. I only went through 10 days. We have only 9% of abnormality dissolution, right? Not a big deal. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. I'd rather not. I feel bad doing that. No. As much as I would love to allow you guys to get a fresh experience, I just don't feel comfortable doing that. Okay. So unfortunately, this abnormality, one sin and hundreds of good deeds, is already completely unlocked. So let's go over this together real quick. So O-0303, also known as One Sin and Hundreds of Good Deeds. It is a Zayan level threat. It does wide damage, has a max E-box of 10, the good range is 8 to 10, normal is 4 to 7, and bad is 0 to 3. It has common work preferences from 1 to 2 virtue for instinct. 1 to 2 is high, and 1 to 2 for insight. 1 to 2 for passion is common, and then everything else. There's values here, right? So they prefer 1 to 2 for insight work, and beyond that, as well as 1 to 2, is attachment. They prefer attachment over anything else. Furthermore, they are a non-escaping entity. Oh, so they will never escape, but they will cause an effect to occur when the Qliphoth meter goes down. Maximum Qliphoth meter. Oh, wait. Interesting. So the ego gift with a 5% chance is a penitence hat. Okay, so it's a crown of thorns. SP is increased by +2. Work success chance is increased by 10% with the corresponding abnormality. So anyone who's wearing this, their success chance will increase when they're working on this abnormality. Managerial Guidelines 1. One sin and hundreds of good deeds will restore the employee's mental state when the work result is good. Acacia, who received this benediction, commented that it felt refreshing. Managerial Guidelines 2. After the maximum number of PE boxes was produced with one sin and hundreds of good deeds, it restored the mental health of every employee in the department. So this abnormality is a beneficial abnormality. We got the ego weapon, Zayan Penance, does white damage, 5 to 7, normal speed with a very short range, and the ego suit, Penitence, has increased resistances against red, white, and black, but is vulnerable against pale. 417 unique PE boxes. I forgot I played this game a while. 10 days is a lot of time. Abnormality story records. Now we're gonna do this for every abnormality we find newly. And we're not gonna do it for the ones we already have unlocked until we encounter them. A silent abnormality that understands the conflict between good and evil. Its empty eye sockets stare at all those who encounter it. A giant skull that is attached to a cross. It wears a crown of thorns. It floats about 2 meters above the ground. While its appearance is bizarre, it is rare to record an incident of violence against employees involved in this abnormality. It feeds on the evil that seeps out during conversations between people. The assigned employee must kneel before it. Standing appears to be acceptable. Okay, it must kneel before it. However, standing appears to be acceptable, and present their evil by confessing their sins to it. The way it feeds is unknown. Excerpt from experimental records. We've cataloged the sins of a person. We've cataloged the sins a person can commit into 3 levels. Level 1, a small liar action that either goes unnoticed or can be shared in jest. Level 2, sins that are more serious and only shared with the closest of friends. And level 3, sins so profound they cannot be shared with anyone. These will be taken to the grave. Employee Redacted has been assigned to confess a level 1 sin. Energy production via the abnormality increased by 12%. Employee Redacted was assigned to confess a level 2 sin. Energy production via the abnormality increased by 15%. And we assigned Employee Redacted to confess a level 3 sin. 1 minute and 40 seconds after the employee was sent in, a bright flash of light was seen. The light was so bright that it could be seen outside the containment units. Immediately following the light, there was a facility-wide power outage. The phenomenon lasted for 2 hours. Employee Redacted lost 6 years of their memory. Oh shit! Further experiments were cancelled. Scientific ethics decree that all footage of those who participated in the experiment is to be kept sealed. However, the incident left us no choice but to review the footage for the containment units. Employee Redacted. This happened during Redacted at around 4 p.m. Anyways, there's a railway about 20 minutes from my house. Some of my good... Anyways, there's a railway about 20 minutes from my house. Some of my good friends and I decided to dress as forest animals. One of us chose to go as a deer. It was a crude costume. It could hardly be called one to be honest. Just a pair of clumsily made antlers and a dark outfit with some deer-like spots on it. Omitted. I don't know how our dear friend wandered into the woods. We didn't even notice he was missing for maybe an hour. We searched for him and finally found him in some bushes. We called it his name, and I'm not sure if it was from relief of finally finding us or what, but he started sprinting towards us. And that's when we heard it, the gunshots. Bang, bang, bang. When I came to my senses, I saw his blood splattered all the way to my feet. After that, not one of us dressed up as an animal. Can I slow down? After that, not one of us dressed up as an animal ever again. That's all. By the way, is this really supposed to work? Observation log 435. Its eye sockets are empty. It's a skull after all. But I doubt it's blind. It certainly has its gaze fixed on me. I can somehow feel that it's listening to me. Confessing to it does lighten my heart, admittedly. Afterwards, we investigated the incident in the employee's hometown to get a better picture. We learned that a boy named Justin was shot and killed in a deer costume by hunters during hunting season. Unlike the employee's confession, Justin was repeatedly bullied by other kids. Witnesses said they heard the kids shout, "Run, Justin, run," right before the gunshot. After the incident, the kids at the scene moved out of town and deer hunting was banned in the area. I see. So clearly there's more going on here. Excerpt from the Abnormality Research Log, X-392. Honestly, you can't expect all of our employees to give honest confessions to that skull. Around every 1 in 10 employees will tend to say something that is not completely true. It's a bit different from a lie. You can see that it's a subconscious excuse that they make. They distort perspectives to justify their actions, even though they are aware that they should be telling the truth. Once this happens, the confession is no longer truly a confession. Yes, I'm talking about you for justifying your tardiness 5 minutes now. Wait. I wasn't that late for stream, okay? Actually, no, I was. I'll be honest, I was very late for stream. I apologize. One sin and hundreds of good deeds. So, this right here is not the full truth. I think the reason why Redacted lost 6 years of their memory and where there's a power outage of 2 hours was because they didn't tell the whole truth, and the incident in question was a very severe one, right? Because basically what happened here is this person, Redacted, was among the friends who was bullying this kid named Justin, and they forced him into the deer costume. Whether they were the ones who killed him, I don't know. I don't think so. But supposedly he did say, "Run, Justin, run." They did say, "Run, Justin, run." And it's likely someone else had either been enticed to go hunting at that moment, or it happened to happen and the kids didn't know that, right? Maybe they were bullying him but weren't intending to him to actually get hurt, right? But they probably said something along the lines of they forced him into the deer costume and then told him about how hunters would come out to be careful, Justin, you might get hunted, and probably didn't mean anything by it, but it actually ended up happening, is what the actual incident. So this Redacted person lied, and that's why this happened. Well, they didn't tell the whole truth to the skull, I think. Look, I've been on time a couple times, okay? Just the other week, like 2 weeks ago, I was on time. Okay. We have 2 law points. We have Zayn, Tef, and H.E. Frostbender. Okay. Yeah, this is in order of greatest to least. Like most, least dangerous and most dangerous. So Aleph is probably the greatest of the ones I have this far. So real quick, this one, it is white damage and it's resistant to okay, so there's nothing here for us because this particular anomaly does not do damage. It never escapes. So we never have to suppress it, which means we don't actually need anything for my current employees. We don't need anything. I actually want to hire somebody. Let's see. Oh, those are our specific hairstyles. These are the generic ones. I want to make my own character. "28th. Damn, it's a lot. Hmm. Honestly, I'll go with this. Yeah. And then brown. What is the color for brown? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What are the RGB coordinates for brown? Hey Siri. What are the number values for the RGB brown color? 15750. Thank you. Yeah. That'll do. And Svela. No, I am Svela. I'll call this Val. Val. Maybe I shouldn't do this. It's gonna take me a long time to figure out what I want to do here. That's fine. You smile. Mm. Mm. Oh gosh. They're always having choices, okay? Hmm. Dead. I like that. They're peaceful. No. They don't have a panic mouth. Regular mouth, combat mouth. Okay, it's shared. So the panic is shared with the combat. Yeah, this one. Should I do it Svela or Val? Because technically I'm Svela. I think I'll have it Val as like a sort of extra. Yeah, I'll do that like that's fine. Val. Yeah. Yeah. Val, hi. It's me. Without actually being me. It's not me. It's mini me. I'm worried I made their hair a little too bright red, but it's fine. Okay. Let me move my food to the side real quick. Look, it's me. It's me, not me. It's not me. We need to analyze the abnormalities via insight and shape the environment they favor. I finished management training, but I still don't have the hang of it. Okay. So we know it favors this one, attachments. Let's do Val. Let's have Val do it. Why does Val have more SP? Interesting. Amicable newbie. Alright, Val. Good luck. Don't die. Don't die, Amy. Oh, also. Still too loud. Vel was understandably terrified of entering. At times, one sin and hundreds of disease will menacingly click its teeth, but it's nothing to worry about. He recognizes the presence of Vel in the room. Uh-oh. Vel failed to elicit a response from one sin and hundreds of good deeds and took damage. Oi! To be willing to bear pain is half the atonements. There's a stark difference between a container being half full or half empty. I was reading that. Whatever. Okay. Let's go have her do this one. Because we know that the one sin will take all of this. The one he doesn't like is level 3 for instinct and level 3 and beyond for repression. So we can probably do insight actually as well. I'm curious to know what happens if a meltdown occurs. Mid. Num num. Num 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 num. I ain't gonna do anything. What's this? So to get a good result, we need, look now, the result of your efforts before us. Exactly. I wish that would last longer. So we need to have we need to have less than 3 negative PE boxes. Now, we can either keep going or we can end the day, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, we can keep going. Now, one option is... If we keep going, we can definitely level up our characters better, but the problem is we'll start encountering issues. Level 1 is not a big deal, but as we get to the levels and have more abnormalities, this will become more of a problem because some of them will be harder to maintain. So one strategy is to just end it before you get a meltdown. Potentially. I do actually want to switch games eventually. I'm gonna let this play out. I'm really curious to know what happens. And remember, meltdowns are only resolved if you have a positive results. Is that it? Oh, we lost, right, we lost some energy. So we have to do it again. Right. Yeah, it would be. I feel bad not playing this very long, but... Okay. Let's do one more day, and then I'll switch. I'll switch streams, switch games. Opened can of well cheers. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear seagulls. 1.76 megahertz. This is a recording of the day we must never forget. An F-02-44. However, the curse continues eternally, never broken. So what do you guys think? Should we do one of the ones I've already unlocked? So I can read you those, read you the, I think actually, you know, we will do the ones we've already unlocked, because that way I can show you guys the codec stuff. And also that way I don't have to worry about like feeling bad not unlocking it all to show you guys. This one. Face the fear, build the future. That is the motto of our founder, the one whom we refer to as a piece of shit. I'm kidding. Tell me, if you had to choose one, what part of the motto do you prefer? Good question. As a Valkyrie, being courageous, Vikings in general, being courageous is very important. Facing the fear would be something they would do. But I also, the build the future idea is important as well, to me as a person. Build the future. The future is inevitable, but ever undecided. One may simply lie atop the sand of the future, or they may shape it with purpose. Lobotomy Corporation is an innovative company. The harvesting technologies we have discovered are such a... Please excuse my lack of vocabulary. It's simply remarkable. These technologies could be the salvation of mankind. With these, we will mold the future, creating brand new paths. So we're still in the... We don't have these unlocked yet. Good day, manager. Would you like to expand the control department? Sure. She's so adorable. Next difficulty up. We have 3 lab points. We can spend them either enhancing them or even hiring more people. 1.76 megahertz. White damage, max E-box of 12, good is 10 to 12, normal is 6 to 9, and bad is 0 to 5. That's actually a pretty high margin of error right there. Managerial Guidelines 1. The higher the agent's fortitude was, the lower the success rate when working with 1.76 megahertz. It may be due to the fact that violent tendencies flare rapidly due to 176 megahertz's influence. When the work result was normal, the S.T.A.L.K.E.R counter lowered with a normal probability. When the work result was bad, the S.T.A.L.K.E.R counter lowered with a high probability. When employee Gustafsson panicked during work, the counter lowered. When the work result was good, the counter increased. When all E-boxes were produced as PE boxes, the counter increased by 2. Around the facility, okay. The surveillance camera detected various noises emitting around the facility. Based on the fact that this occurred after 176 megahertz counter reached 0, it can be assumed that the noise originated from 176 megahertz containment units. The number, Guideline 7, the number of sections affected by the noise steadily increased until the counter of 176 was completely recovered. So it is a spreading abnormality. It is a non-escaping entity, however, it does cause issues. And those with high fortitude will actually cause problems. So there are situations like that where we actually want to have certain people have low of certain, we want specialists, you know? Ego gift, 5% chance. Noise brooch. Movement speed increase, attack speed increase. SP is reduced by 10, and attack speed is increased by 10 when the armor from the same abnormality is equipped. So whenever they have this, and they also have this gift right here, their attack speed and movement speed, the SP will be reduced by 10 maximum, and their attack speed will increase by 10. Good against black and whites, weak against red and pale. Okay. This abnormality is a phenomenon with no visible form. It was discovered when employees began to exhibit shared symptoms when entering a specific area of the facility. They all suffered hallucinations of a specific nature, and their mental corruption increased. After setting the radio frequencies to 176 megahertz, we waited. Following 12 minutes, a mysterious voice was heard through the static. It was difficult to make out what it was saying, but it appeared to be in distress and was asking for help. 17 minutes in, the voice stopped and 3 loud explosions were heard, which were then followed by 2 smaller explosions. It can be assumed that the situation the voice was in was chaotic, as based on the various levels of screaming that could be heard. 23 minutes in, all was silent. Once 25 minutes passed, the radio began to emit smoke. We thought the machine had fried, but no fault could be found. Continuing past 30 minutes, everyone in the area was suddenly filled with rage and started to exhibit the desire to assault one another with extreme aggression. Following the incident, all employees who took part refused to seek counseling. We couldn't make it mandatory as no one was injured. It is still unknown what caused the collective rage. Afterwards, unknown noises and hallucinations started to occur near the containment units. This is a recording of the day we must never forget. It brings us to a chaotic place, forgotten by many, that must never be forgotten. 3 loud explosions and 2 smaller explosions. I wonder if maybe... It's like a war, maybe. So radio frequency 176 refers to a specific blah, 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 which is usually relatively high frequency, often used in applications like medical devices, radio communication, and certain research experiments. It might also be associated with specific phenomena or fictional narratives depending on the source. So if it's medical, then my guess is that some kind of medical facility, maybe during a war, was bombed. Right? And they were asking for help. I don't think it's necessary to hire another person. We should be fine. The only person only thing we have to worry about is Teth. I mean this one right here. We need someone who has repression. We need repression. How about we hire somebody and make them suppression? Justice, rather. Oh, that'll cost me a lot. Dude, justice requires so freaking much. That's bad. Instead, I'm gonna strengthen Camille. Yeah, Camille will be the one that deals with 176. Okay, let us have Svela go over, or Val come over here, have her do insights. And Camille will have them go over here and do repression, sorry. We need 30 energy. The ominous pressure of the containment units. Camille can sense a twinge of sadness and rage that looms over the entire containment units. A fishy stench coming from somewhere. A fishy stench? If that's the case, I'm wondering if maybe whatever happened was near a beach. And the first thing that comes to mind then is World War I or II. Like the siege of D-Day, the siege of Normandy. That can make more sense. Sounds of people wailing from afar. She did really well. It was a good idea to up her suppression. Now we have acquired more than half of the energy. Yep, that was really good. 8 from them and 10 from them. Very nice. Oh my gosh, Vel got the she got the repentance thingy. Success rate increased by 10% with this corresponding anomaly. Nice. Good job, Val. Yeah, Val didn't need any healing, that's why I didn't bother keeping her in there until this was done. So I'm wondering who these people are. I don't actually remember what the deal was with these random people. I think the idea, is that either they are potential sponsors, potential agents, or what have you. I don't remember what their purpose is. Okay, so if Camille, if she can get this to a positive relation, this meltdown will no longer be in effect and will be perfectly fine. For that, we need 10 or greater. Wow. Yeah, I heard an explosion and what I thought was gunfire. Definitely some kind of war. I'm assuming it's World War II. D-Day. Nice. Good job, Camille. Wow, it's gonna be perfect. It's a perfect. That was a perfect one. Okay, so it'll still go down. I think I must have mistaken how it works. So violated managerial guidelines. What? What? Interesting. I've never encountered this before. So I'm wondering what could have caused it. So I think these things right here is what we're talking about. Oh, when it's normally it was lowered. Huh. I don't remember seeing it being lowered though. So why did that happen? I know why. It's because of this. It had nothing to do with this. It was the meltdown. That's why. Right, it's a meltdown we're looking for. I'm dumb. So it had nothing to do with this. I thought it was. So I think what we have to do is we have to wait for it to melt down, and then we have to repair it using the things. We have to get a positive result. Bring its counter back up. Yeah. So now Camille, please. Repression. Camille. She's taking some sanity damage from this as a result. Okay. Hopefully she gets a positive result, because if she can, it might repair, it might heal the, it might stop this. Now my concern though is she took some damage. I don't actually have a weapon to increase her sanity if she starts panicking, which is a concern. And she may not be able to last coming in here. She may not be able to make it in time. Okay, good, we have a positive result. Camille's really good at this. Shit. I'm sorry! I can't do anything to help you here. Is there anything I can do here? She's freaking out. Okay, so what do I do here? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Even worse, if I attempt to help her, Vel will also start panicking. Oh shit. What? If you finish the day with an agent in panic, they will be immediately disposed of? You're fucking kidding me. Well, I can't save her now. Because... oh my god, that's bad. I don't have a weapon to, that is white to heal her. And if I attempt it, Vel will get stuck. What'd she do? What is she doing? That's not enough time. Vel would not be able to do it. She won't be able to save her. Yeah, this is screwed. A simple answer is to restart it. Also, it's way too damn loud. Or swap games. Yeah. Yeah, what I'll do... I'll hit retry, and I'll simply switch games. It's a cute game. I actually recommend it. I plan on playing this a few more, have a few... What am I doing? What do you... My brain was thinking I have to do a different program. My brain is dumb. I do recommend it. It's a cute game. There are some different endings, and there's some situations where it feels like what do you call it? It's a good game. I like it. Okay, so before we do this, let me go take a quick break. We have to wait for the sheeters to compile anyways, but let me do a quick break, and I'll come back. I have to use the restroom. Um, and I need more water as well. So my brain is never braining, honestly. But yes, it's not braining at all. I'll be right back, okay? BRB. Dude, I really want some sweets. I freaking ate all my sweets yesterday. And I don't have any more now. We have ice cream, but I actually want to finish my dinner first before I do that. So, or I could get some now and eat the rest of the chicken tomorrow. It's a lot of chicken. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm doing that. Sorry, BRB again. I'm gonna go get some ice cream. Sorry. Alrighty then, I have gotten way too much ice cream and the game is still not done compiling the shaders. Fan-fucking-tastic. It's still not done. Oh my gosh. Why does it take forever? Forever. Forever. You're killing me, Smalls. And you remember the Sandlot where those 14-year-old kids go to the carnival and throw up after being stuck on one of those merry-go-round, really hot, like, sideways merry-go-round rides. After they had were while chewing tobacco that one of the friends stole from their dad. Anybody remember that? You're killing me, Smalls. Some more what? Nom, nom, nom. Man, Rocky Road ice cream is yummy. Yeah, the merry-go-rounds that go like sideways, like diagonal. So there is this old movie called The Sandlot, the baseball movie. I actually enjoyed it, and it's basically the childhood story of this specific baseball announcer, and I think he recounts it to somebody or whatever, because one of the baseball players is one of his old friends from that time. And basically this kid comes to town from out of town and struggles to fit in and make friends, what have you. Eventually finds a group of friends who are always playing baseball together. This is back the idea is back in like the 1960s or whatever, 70s or whatever. Where there was TV, but there's no video games really. And everyone was playing sports because it's the only thing that's fun to do around the time. And he has fun with them, struggles with things, and they had scary stories and sleepovers and like in the tree houses and getting him in the face with a baseball and having to use a raw steak from the freezer to bring the bruising down, and losing the dad's prized signed baseball because they were playing with it because they didn't have more baseballs because the last one he had went over the fence to where the because there was a sand lot. It's literally a singular sand lot, which is basically a lot of sand of like dirt where there's like a place you could play baseball, right? And the kids, they would periodically hit the ball too hard, do home runs, and it would go over the fence. And behind the fence, one of the fences anyways, was this junkyard where the owner had this really big big dog, like huge dog. And they had scary stories about it and made the dog seem scarier than it actually was. And the main character who's recounting all this, he's like, I know where a ball is, because they didn't have any more balls, didn't have enough money to buy anymore. They bought them with their allowance, and he gets the prized ball of his stepdad. His mom remarried, and because he's thinking it'll be fine, I'll just dust it off and return it. And one of them, he himself actually is the one who does it. He hits a home run with his own stepfather's ball, and it goes over I think it's him, right? Or maybe it's one of his friends. It goes over the fence, and he's freaking out. Everyone's like, it's not a big deal, it's fine, we'll just get a new one. And he's like, no, you guys don't understand, that was my stepfather's ball. Like, oh, it's fine, just tell him you buy a new. No, it was a signed baseball. And they're like, what? And he explains, like by someone by the name of so and so. The kid doesn't know who it is, and every single one of the other kids who are baseball fans, the moment the young boy says the name, they're all like, oh my fucking god. Every single one of them is now freaking out more than he was. because it was a signed freaking baseball by someone they know, that they look up to, right? A popular person. And so they go this whole ordeal using like knickknacks and like a little one of them makes a little car, a remote control car. They modify it and use it to try to scoop it up and get it out, but the dog like rips it apart. Another one try to use a pulley system and like a makeshift crane to get one of the boys over the basically like a Mission Impossible kind of scenario to find the ball, and he fails to get the ball and freaks out because the dog, right, is in his face. He's like, get me out, and they get him out, and he fails to get the ball, unfortunately. And eventually it culminates to eventually they all leave to come back later, and it, like the whole like ending was basically the main character, the boy, he decides to go on his own. Like they're all trying to figure it out, and he climbs the fence when no one's looking, and they see him right when he goes over, like, oh no, and they freaking out, right? And so he climbs the fence on his own, gets in there, and finds a bunch of various baseballs everywhere, and eventually sees the dog like chained up, and sees the ball near the dog, and the dog is like spits it out. Yeah, the dog, it was in his mouth, right? He spits it out, and it goes in between them, and the dog is like standing there, just staring at the boy, and the boy's standing there. It's like a Mexican standoff. I actually think they actually used was it? Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. I think they used that music in that. And then the boy rushes forward to get the ball, and the whole shenanigan happens, and eventually he succeeds in getting the ball at some point and jumps back over the fence, right? And the other boys are watching, but the thing is, the dog ends up getting loose. The chain ends up breaking, and the dog jumps over the fence after him and chases him down. And this boy literally runs across the entire town like a freaking Major League Baseball player, like crazy, running away from the dog, and the dog is running after him and knocking like garbage bins over all over the place. And eventually, I don't remember how they figured it out, but eventually they got the dog trapped somewhere. The boys were running with him behind, and then like I'll cut him off and like trying to do stuff and trying to save the boy from the dog. And the dog is huge. It's not actually as big as they made him out to be. It's one of those like those big bears. They're very actual like nice dogs. They're really big ones. The you know those dogs that have like the little like a med kit around their neck in the snowy areas? The really thick furred big dogs. I don't know what they're called. I think it was one of those, maybe something similar. But eventually, either they get the dog trapped or they find some way of like getting away from the dog. I don't know what happened, but it turns out the dog was actually a nice dog. He wasn't a mean dog. He saw the boy getting the ball and running away from it as play. The dog wanted to play with them, and eventually the boy the boy figured it out. I think he got cornered, or the dog was on top of him, and the dog caught up with him eventually, and the dog was on top of the boy and was face to face and just started licking him in the face, right? And the other boys were like, no, he's gonna get eaten, and it turns out it was perfectly fine. The dog was actually pretty nice. It was really, he just wanted to play and liked the kid in the end. And so the boy took him by the collar, by the broken leash. He had some length to it, and he walked with the dog back to the home. And so they realize they have to knock on the door of the neighbor now, and they're in trouble. They're in big trouble, right? Clearly. And the whole issue with the neighbor is they had a story, right? The kids had told the main character, who's this the runt of the group, basically the new kid, right? Who had gone off. It was the new kid who had grabbed the ball, and the new kid who hit the ball home run, and the new kid who grabbed the ball again from the dog, and the new kid who ran with the ball, right? This whole ordeal was the kid himself, I think. Unless... No, I have it wrong. I'm dumb. I want to play this, but I need to get my story straight. One of the two kids, it happened to, right? Hold on. I thought something was wrong when I was recounting this. Something's not right. It wasn't so... The sand lot. I was wrong. Okay, there's a character named Benny who's the leader of the group, whose baseball is his life. It was Benny who did it. Right, I knew there was something wrong with my story. I was like, there's something right. So Smalls is the main kid, right? The kid who's recounting the story. And Benny is their prized ace in the group of friends, of baseball players. Smalls is his new kid, and Smalls, he brought his stepfather's baseball, his prized baseball, and Benny does a home run, hits it over the fence, and everyone's cheering, but Smalls is freaking out. And then when Smalls explains it to everyone, then everyone sees the problem. They go through shenanigans trying to get it back, and then Benny decides, after everyone's trying to figure out what to do, Benny, their ace, jumps over the fence and grabs the ball and does that. He's the one who's running around. I knew there was something wrong with it because Smalls is too small. So Benny is doing all this, right? At the end, hold on. Right, they even found, so let me show you what I'm looking at right now. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Freaking the Beasts is the name. It was by Babe Ruth. Oh, gods. Yeah, unaware of its value, Benny hits his first home run, sending it into the beast's yard. And they forge one temporarily to fool the father, while over several days they try to get the ball back. PF Flyers? Shoes, right? So Benny with his new shoes retrieves the ball by picking the beast, by pickling? What? Oh. It's a strategy during baseball to try to get past the no man's land they're stuck between. He leaps back over the fence, but the dog breaks its chain and chases him through town. The beast crashes through the fence and it falls down on top of the dog. Smalls and Benny free the dog, who gleefully licks Smalls' face and leads them to its stash of baseballs. The two meet Mr. Myrtle, who turns out to have been a baseball player and friendly rival of Babe Ruth. Having lost his sight after being struck by a pitch, he kindly trades them the chewed-up ball, because the ball that the stepfather had that Smalls took from is now chewed up to hell and back, for one autographed by all of the Murderers Row, and asks them to visit every week to talk baseball. Bill, the stepdad, loves the Murderers Row ball, but still grounds Smalls for a week for taking and ruining his autograph. That's fair. The stepfather's like, you know what? You tried to get it back. You did good. You even did better. You got me a better ball. But because what you did, you still deserve to be grounded. So you're grounded. You know what I mean? The relationship improves, the dad and Smalls. And Smalls begin to call him dad. The boys continue to play on the sandlot the rest of the summer and several subsequent summers with the Beast, whose real name is Hercules, as their mascot. So it's a really cute story. But like, it's funny, 1993, it's barely... It's like 8 years young. It's 8 months younger than me, or older than me. Sorry, I'm 8 months younger. I was born in December '93, so I liked it. It was a nice movie. We have to watch it one of these days. But I knew something was wrong. Benny is their ace. He did it, and in the story, this is talking. It's from the announcer's point of view, right? Because that's who Smalls is. Smalls is the announcer in the future. Because this whole story is a flashback. The player in question that he is announcing for, there's a player on a team during a baseball game that Smalls is announcing for. One of the teams, Benny is the ace of, the player of. So, and I think at the end of the movie too, Benny looks up towards the announcer's box, and either waves or smiles or something, like tips his hat or something, and Smalls is back. They both see each other, and they recognize each other, and they're like, like, hi, how's it going? And so, but like, yeah, so it's a really cute story. I highly recommend you guys go watch this. I kind of spoiled it for you guys. I apologize. It is like a 31-year-old movie. I know the exact date because I'm the age of this movie, but I digress. Very cute story. I don't remember why I even brought it up. Anyways. Seen it 20 times, so you know what I'm talking about. It's so cute. Also, Rimba, fuck you. I think your hagness is showing. Fuck you. I'm not a hag. Oh yeah, during one of the scenes in that movie, one of the boys happens to steal some chewing tobacco from their dad, and they all go to the carnival, and the chewing tobacco combined with the rides makes them nauseous, and they end up throwing up everywhere in the middle of the ride, and they projectile vomit everywhere. I hate that scene. I don't like vomit, but it's so funny to think about, and just like all the other people around there are getting vomited on. It's so bad, and they all go home like covered in it. It's just ugh. I don't like vomit. It's disgusting. Or feces. It's ugh. Anyways, I'm gonna eat my ice cream. That has melted considerably. Ow. Yeah. Before we do anything else, let us go ahead and talk to what's her face. Yeah. And progress the story. But whatever. So you guys didn't see it because the bots restricted it, but there is someone who's trying to do another shit with like a link. So I'm gonna ban them. Goodbye, secular cleavage. You are not welcome here. I don't remember last night. Did you sell all your stuff? I didn't sell all of it, no. I kept some of it. The Goonies and the Sandlot had the best vomit scenes. Ugh, the Goonies. I was sort of falling in and out of consciousness towards the end. You know, I didn't sell it all, no. I kept some of them because I'm going to sell them to what's his face. And I also realized that maybe I do actually want to keep some for use later. Because if I can't repair anything, having the items for use later would be good. I sold some of it though. Okay, so let us see about this main quest line, shall we?
Why get scared, though? Fate is fate. Whatever needs to happen, will happen.
No.
I'm looking for solder.
Nope. Talk to Gaffer. That's him over there.
Oh? This guy?
What do you want? Sit down and stay out of sight.
3 of my men never reported back from their overnight patrol around the Lesser Zone. We found their bodies by the old bridge.
Hey, soldier over here. What do you call 3 dead wardens up the zone's ass? A good start.
Oh God. Here we go.
A trader who goes by Hamster is peddling his service weapon. It belonged to one of those wardens. He got it from Squint.
Apologies, Captain, but Zalicia is a free trade zone. We have an agreement with Korshunov.
Where is Squint?
The zone has its share of secrets. Who are we to meddle in its designs?
Playing a wizened stalker sage, are you? Fine. Squint was there for sure. He finished off the wounded and looted their bodies. Is that the stalker way now?
I suppose it's not that simple.
I suppose it's not that simple.
All right. If you won't tell me, others will. Seize them!
Easy now. Nobody's going anywhere.
If you don't want the innocent to suffer, find me the culprit.
Well then, in times of war, the law falls silent.
So we can't tell him it was Solder because that would admit our involvement.
Hey, Stalker. Must be new here. Come over here. Let's have a chat.
So the reason why our skiff did not say anything, we know it's not. Oh wait. Wait. Richter. It was Squint, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Was it? I don't know. Because when we were with Richter, can you stop? When we were with Richter, when he first saved us, right? There was just gunshots we heard, and Richter was like, "Squint, goddammit." And we ran with him to the bodies. They were already dead, I'm pretty sure. But I'm not positive. Because, 2 of them died during the sniper fight. Right? But Richter said something along the lines of, shot him while they were asleep or whatever, and took their gear or whatever, right? So maybe Squint did do it. I don't know. I'm not sure. But it's kind of sus.
That's how we're all here in Zalicia. This maniac's gonna drink all my vodka in the street.
If anyone asked, I'm at home and busy.
Anyone at all?
Anyone.
Don't buy into that whole dog and pony show, rookie. Gaffer's been uppity, cause Zodov lets him. If Korshinov was here instead of him, we'd have been standing against the wall already. The captain prefers a more diplomatic approach.
Okay. Tell me about the ward.
What is the ward, anyway?
A force to be reckoned with, whether we like it or not. Personally, I don't, but I'm not happy about the emissions either. I'm not about to go out there and throw down the gauntlet. Gaffer needs to realize that sometimes you have to make concessions for the sake of your people. We already had to leave the Cordon. If we leave Zalicia, where are we gonna go?
What about Soldier?
So, who should I ask about solder?
Try Zodov. The ward can find anyone you want as long as you can cut a deal with them. And you're okay with their methods. Or you could ask Gaffer. Just give him some time to get to his house. He's an easygoing guy. He usually helps rookies out, but he's had to deal with a year's worth of crap today. See ya. Good luck. First drinks on the house if you need it. And I get the feeling you're gonna need it.
Beer! What's new around the zone?
The Gaffer's a good man. I've been with him since we made our way here from the Cordon. We took on the monolith of the sphere together. Helped him defend Zalicia and got this bar up and running. But there's one thing he doesn't quite get, stubborn old fool. Risking everyone to save one guy is gonna get you all killed. But he is still willing to risk it all. Here, I serve the wardens just as well as I serve loaders, because I've learned my lesson. And the Gaffer's gonna learn it too, sooner or later. I'll always keep a bottle ready.
I'm gonna increase the volume for some of this, actually.
You know, when I opened this bar, I never expected to see so many folk here. I guess the guys at the Cordon had enough of that gritty-toed cedar. Back in the day, it was just me and the Gaffer having a drink here. And now look at us. A whole bar full of lone stalkers. If the ward stopped bugging us, that'd be awesome. Let's toast to that, huh? The Gaffer's a good man. I've been with him since we made our way here from the Cordon. We took on the monolith of the sphere together. Helped him defend Zalicia and got this bar up and running. But there's one thing he doesn't quite get, stubborn old fool. Risking everyone to save one guy is gonna get you all killed. But he is still willing to risk it all. Here, I serve the wardens just as well as I serve loners, because I've learned my lesson. And the Gaffer's gonna learn it too, sooner or later.
For me, 2.0 seems to be a good volume. So I'll bring it to 2.0 for you guys. There you go.
I've set it aside just for you.
Okay.
I'll always keep a...
Okay. I was worried that it messed up my... No! I already complained about it last night. I'm not gonna do it again. God fucking damn it, though. Oh my... Okay. I hit the E key again. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Got a job for me?
I don't feel like running errands. You got anything good?
You still smell like the mainland, tough guy. Feeling bald and audacious already, huh?
Maybe.
All right. There's a guy, kinda like you, who owes me some coin. His name is Svela. I need my money back.
Tell me about him.
What kind of man is this Valek guy?
He's new to the zone, but he already made a name for himself. He's one sharp asshole, not afraid of risks. Always full of white plants. Kinda liked the guy. Thought he would go far. Well, he went too far. Got himself a new gun, and I'm still mopping about how to set him straight.
How's the volume? Can I add a counter, please? No. How much coin?
How much does he owe you?
Plenty. He failed to pay up after Wild Night. For some supplies before that, too. And he doesn't seem to give a damn. Knows I'm not gonna make a fuss about it. It's not about the money, really. The kid needs to learn the ways of the zone. The sooner he learns, the longer he lives. Maybe.
Sure, why not? So I'm assuming you should have to rough him up, right?
Sure. I can handle it.
I saw him just a couple of hours ago. He headed north, towards the water tower. I don't want his blood on my hands, though. Just scare the kid, shake him down, and get my money. And that's it. 20% is yours.
Okay. Sure. All right. So we could probably go talk to Gaffer later. Note to Warlock. I've chosen not to speak openly about this, but hear me out. I've had enough. Bringing this up in public one more time and we'll have a different kind of conversation. We stand by our own, always have, always will. I hope they got through to you. The Gaffer. Oh, in regards to him being more inclined to sell out what's his face? I wonder if I can actually talk to Warlock about this.
The usual? Hello, it's Skip.
Maybe not. Like, I can deposit this, right? I feel bad taking it without giving it back. Stalker to... What to do with notes. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just store it for now, I guess. I don't fucking know. Perfect volume? Okay. Yep.
Hello.
What's new?
Why do people have this stupid need for order? Why do we need some dickhead telling us right from wrong? I came to the zone to get away from all that crap. If I wanna die under a bush, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And nobody's gonna stop me.
See you around.
Order is still necessary. I do kind of understand, I guess, to an extent what he's getting at. Basically, some people chafe under the restrictions that order brings. Sometimes it's fine, and sometimes the restrictions can get so strangling it's too much. Order is always necessary, but too much order is not a good thing. Hello! Someone a guide for this game? Okay. Thank you. Welcome, Crack Mortis. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello. I don't know if I'll be asking for help very often. Just bear in mind. I do usually try to figure things out, but there are been a couple times I've had need for Google. As an example,
Hey, Stalker! Come over here, rookie. We need to talk.
What?
Here's the deal. I'm ready to pass some Stalker wisdom on to you. Right here, right now. And totally free of charge. Interested?
What's the catch?
Maybe. But first, I want to know what the catch is.
There's no catch. I owe Gaffer money. So I've been working off my debt by helping rookies with advice. And today's my last day. So you've hit the jackpot.
Nice.
Okay.
What do I win?
Back on the mainland, Mom and Dad were the most important people in the world, right? But here in the zone, it's the tech and the trader. And their love comes with a price tag. Loot or coupons. Got it?
Sure. Sure. Do more.
I take it the trader peddles goods.
What about tech?
What about the tech?
In the zone, the quickest way to figure out how something works is to try it out.
Fair.
An enemy gets a bullet, an anomaly gets a bolt, and a trader gets a little conversation. Here are the coordinates for our tech, Lens, and Hamster the trader. Chat them up. If you've got coupons, buy something. If not, check in with Warlock for a gig. He's usually got something going.
So I would have
One
discovered
more
Lens
thing.
eventually.
If you find yourself in a dust-up with any of the factions, pay their boss a visit. Conflict is a part of life in the zone, but there's always a way to resolve it. Always better off with a lousy peace than an awesome firefight, get it?
But firefights
Anyway,
are awesome!
Once you've mingled with the locals, hit the road. Just don't bother me again. No one else is gonna help you for free in this neck of the woods. Least of all me.
Okay. So he basically told me what I found out last night. So Lens is over there, and what's his face is over here. So I can sell things to this guy, and I can repair things over there. He said Stalker like it was a slur, yeah. Like the note thing, it gets recorded in your PDA. The note becomes something you can sell or keep as sort of memento of your journey. Some reveal stashes and some just continue. Yes, I had discovered that briefly with the Google, but it'll be helpful to have someone who directly knows. So I don't have to be like blindly looking for it. For now, I'll keep it. I just, part of me like role-playing wise, I feel bad for taking the notes, and I feel like it's supposed to be his, and now he'll never get to read it, assuming he hasn't read it yet. But at the same time, these ones I don't care about. These people are dead. these guys are all dead. If it's that, it's like moot at that point. But the Warlock is still alive. Like I had half a mind thinking maybe if I talk to Warlock, like, hey Warlock, I found this note, by the way. It's from Gaffer. Here you go. And expected him to take it, but there's no dialogue option. So also, supposedly, from what I understand on everything, from what I understand, this game has lost a lot of what the original game had. We struggled last night really badly because I have a lot of weapons with low durability.
Man, I had a good run. Got 3 whole artifacts. Hamster was jumping with freaking joy. I could go back any day now.
So what are you still doing here?
Fuck knows. It's like I got it, but you can't even see the sunset out there, right? Just concrete boxes all the way to the sky.
The mainland he's
Bloody
talking about.
hell, lad.
And at night, lights everywhere. Can't see a single star. Here, there's a whole bunch of them. Pick your favorite.
That's it. The zone's got you.
Mm-hmm. He's stuck.
Nah, it's the mainland that finally let me go.
Interesting. We had issues last night. Really big issues because I was struggling to do anything with my very...
Guess it's gonna rain. Either that, or there's an emission coming.
Yeah, okay. So we have to prepare for that. So I had issues because I had a lot of low durability items, and you cannot sell items that have red durability to the basic trader. I had to figure out on my own. There is a trader in Rostock who will sell, his name is Ragman, I believe, who will buy even items that have red durability. So as long as it's above 10% durability. The thing about the first game is you can deconstruct weapons for parts. This game does not have that. Apparently a lot of mechanics that were really beloved in the first game are no longer in the series. At least it's not in this iteration, which is really, I like the idea of scraps. It'd be really cool. Because like, okay, cool. I have a weapon, it's for durability, and they won't buy it. I could scrap it for parts and then sell the parts. I may not get as much as I could, maybe, but it would be better. And I can also use the parts to either upgrade my material myself or repair durability. You can scrap a weapon to get some parts that will eventually go towards making a repair kit, as an example. I would love that, you know? Because then if I have a favorite weapon, as an example, I plan on upgrading Skiff's pistol because, I mean, there's no point in having other pistols, the exact same one, and I can't get rid of his pistol. So I'll just keep his pistol and upgrade it, right? But the amount of money it would cost, I looked this up online last night as well. The economy is trash in this game, basically. Like, it's not worth repairing anything because of how much it costs to repair anything. And you get piddly when it comes to the missions and the everything else. So if they had a scrapping mechanic, I could scrap something and with enough scrap making repair kits so I can repair my stuff, not even complete repair, like partial repair would be perfectly fine. Let's say it takes like a one repair kit to repair 20% durability, but it takes like 15 scrap, which you only get maybe 3 scrap per weapon. That's a lot. Yeah, you'll lose a lot, but it makes so much more sense compared to, you know, getting a full repair from Lens, for instance, which would cost more, but it's more convenient, you know? So that would be perfect. It's easy to balance that. Well, not easy. It'd be easy to implement. It would require some balancing, but clearly this game is not finished. There's a lot of bugs. Someone named Killnet, who only speaks Russian, used Google Translate to warn me about a really bad, really bugged bolt that you get from a tornado, and to not pick that up, because whenever any mission happens, if you have picked that up, it'll basically brick your safe. So I cannot grab that one. And I looked it up as well. It's like somewhere over here or something in a garage or whatever. And so I'm not gonna be able to pick that up because it's bugged. This game is buggy. So we're gonna play as much as we can while it's still functional. And once we get to the parts where it's like just completely unfunctional, we'll have to wait till the updates roll through. I think you are thinking about Gamma and Anomaly mod packs. Possibly. I planned on eventually modding this. For now, I'm playing it vanilla, but like I would love some balancing quality of life stuff. Like not overpowered stuff, just like things that make sense. Scrapping makes so much sense in this scenario. How is there not scrapping in this? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. So this game is not finished, just straight up, unfortunately. I'm hoping they'll finish it sooner rather than later. What am I doing? Yeah, I have a lot of weapons here. I'm potentially considering maybe also keeping these and using them as over time. I need confirmation. The tutorial stated that the durability loss affects the accuracy. Is that the only thing it affects? The game devs are in a war zone. Oh, are they? I don't know anything about the devs, so I apologize. It makes the gun jam, okay. So gun jamming and accuracy, I'm pretty sure. But it doesn't affect the damage, right? Jamming could definitely be an issue, but theoretically, I was thinking of basically utilizing all these guns until they're basically just above 10% durability and then sell them to Ragman. Because that way I actually make use of them. The jamming will be a problem, definitely. The accuracy is the biggest issue I see, however. Because accuracy is so hard to deal with in this. Oh my gosh. 31. Worst case scenario, I don't go follow through with that idea. I just sell all this to Ragman, honestly. That's probably what I'm gonna do. but I want to have at least one of each weapon in good condition at all times. For now, I'm favoring the Viper 5 because it seems to be basically the AKM 74, but better in every way. Or slightly better. It's like the same thing, basically. And of course, boomstick, because it goes boom. Boom. Some of the company complaints are warranted and others are kind of unfair, like comparing this to games that cost 150 mil to make. A rebound game. Okay, it makes sense. Again, I'm enjoying this. Don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying this a lot. Or playing it again. Last I heard about the devs of S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 is that their studio was right in the middle of the Russian-Ukraine war. Shit, that sucks. Horizon took a lot. Dude, the VR version, that's what I actually wanted to play. That I watched Nano play. I watched him play S.T.A.L.K.E.R 1 and also play the VR version. The VR version was what I really, really, really want. But I also really wanted this one because it would give me an idea of both games. And it seemed like a lot of fun. So thank you again, Roomba, for gifting this to me, by the way. Also, Toga, welcome in. How you doing? Not sure about what the Russian said was true. Russians have been going into comments of YouTube videos and also into streams. They never specified that. The person who came in was very polite. They just warned me about the bug, and I looked it up myself. There are articles about the bug on Reddit and what have you. So it's a real issue. It's not that big of a deal either. I can just ignore it. I can just not get it until it's fixed. But then again, the articles were from 2 months ago. Maybe they've been patched since then. But the updates I've looked at don't say anything about that specific item being fixed. You able to play the game to completion? Then maybe it's been patched already. I don't think I have the VOD up for that. That sucks. The VR version seems like a lot. I need a VR headset really badly, but they cost so much, and I want a specific one. Okay. Anyways, the economy here is jank. What am I doing? Let's go ahead and talk to Gaffer about Solder, and then we're gonna go do this mission. We could pick up all the other side missions. I think I'm gonna do something different than what I usually do. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do maybe 1 or 2 missions at once and come back and pick up the other ones. Zotov. And let's ask Gaffer. How do I get in?
I knew this was your doing, Richter.
Squint did it.
And who does Squint work for?
Me. That's why I need your help. I have to make sure the wardens don't get him.
You brought that nut job to my Zalicia, and now you're making demands of me?
I'm not demanding anything. I'm just asking. As an old friend.
Screw you. Old friend my ass. All right. Sit down. I need to think.
That dialogue was a little weird. That voice acting right there. It seemed a little... Okay, you know what? That voice acting was literally just... The voice actors were given lines and told about the situation, but they weren't talking to each other. That's why it sounded so weird. Because the voice actors weren't speaking to each other in live time, right? That's fine, that happens. That's how they source them sometimes. But some of that dialogue just felt weird for some reason because of it. Not terrible. Gamma Anomaly have been steadily modded for 14 years straight. Okay. I'm avoiding... I do not want to touch the Facebook one. I'm thinking of going for the Steam one. There's certain ones I want to avoid because of some bullshit. I'm not going to make an account. And I don't want to be forced to make an account. It's basically a console, and I'm going to treat it as such. Yeah, I'm making an account for console, but like PS4, I made a PS4 account, you know? And I can choose what information. I'm not going to make a Facebook account. I fucking hate Facebook. Yeah, the quest is cheaper, but I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Modding games is like having a free buffet to take all the food we want, though, then having to go home and eat the meals we paid for. Yep. Lens. Sure, Hamster's a prick. I'll give you that. But kicking him out means we'll be screwed for at least a month. No spare parts, no food. Or meds. Yet another week without meds. Look, I ain't backing him up. Heard every damn word myself, but before we boot his sorry ass, we need someone else lined up to fill his shoes. Okay. Hi.
Are you eavesdropping or something? I said I'm busy.
Hey, good to see you.
Hi, Victor.
Sorry, if I knew the word would get to Zelisa this fast, I would have sent you somewhere else.
I think I might even know where. What do you want?
Soldier.
I'm looking for someone. His name's Solder.
I know him, and I know where you can find him. But I need help too. Help me find Squint, and I'll tell you about Solder.
You're gonna get the rookie involved too?
We just need someone to climb that tower, Gaffer. It's no big deal. I'd do it myself.
They'd catch you up there, and then I'd have to explain why there's a sparker hanging around Zalicia. Nah, sit tight. Have you seen the balloon in the middle of Zalicia, Stalker?
Yep.
We need someone to climb that tower and tinker with the equipment. I'll tell the tech to contact you when you get there.
Okay. Sure. Hold on. Yeah, the Valve Index. A lot of the voice acting was scrapped because they had to evacuate from Kiev to Brog. Oh. That could explain things a lot as well. I'm trying not to bash this game too much. It's definitely one of the situations where like, they are struggling to finish it. I had no idea they were actually in the middle of the war. That makes so much more sense. But I can see it's in. We've played buggy messes of a game before. We played Cyberpunk 2077 when it released. Basically. Because not release. I started stream after the lockdowns. And I think 2077 was released maybe a couple months before I started. And I never played it until I think 22? I don't remember when I played it. But the point is, I'm familiar with how buggy the games are. And I'm fine. We had fun playing 2077. And I'm having fun with this. So. I doubt the voice acting is due to the war. It's the union for voice actors. Last 2 years they cost a ton. And so they go non-union to save money. You get what you pay for. That also makes sense. Okay. That's fair. A 40%. Maybe. If you want to link me in Discord, I'll look at it later. I won't be able to do it now, though. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'll help you with Squint.
And I'll help you with Solder. Fixing the tower is easy. I'd have done it ages ago if it wasn't for the ward. Just be careful when you find Squint. He's never been the calm type, and now he's totally gone off the rails. But Squint is still one of my men, regardless of whatever shit he's gotten himself into. Help him out if you can. And if you can't, bring me the sensors he stole. The ward can't get their hands on those devices. We've still got a mess to clean up.
Okay. I completely forgot. I wasn't paying attention because I was so focused on talking with the guys. I was like, why are we doing this antenna thing again? So it's because we need to fix the antenna so we can actually find Solder. Also, I'm gonna keep calling him Solder because I got used to it. I know it's Solder, but in some places you pronounce that name, that word, as Solder, and so I'm gonna keep calling him Solder because fuck it. Like knowing who the old protagonists are, recurring characters, yeah. Not the only one, okay, good. Wait, what? That thing, right? So...
This is the first break I've taken today.
So what, go up there and fix it? That's it? I'm hungry, apparently. Nom nom. Okay, this is that doesn't have to do with the game being good or not. Crag. I'm so upset at this player character. Look at this heresy. Hold on. Get into it. 2 bites. 2 bites. He took 2 fucking bites of the bread. Are you freaking kidding me? Heretic. I'm not that big on wasting food. I waste it sometimes as well. But it's for some reason, it pisses me off. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just making it bigger than it actually is. Maybe it's becoming a thing because I'm stupid. But then again, that's why you watch me, right? But he took 2 fucking bites. Everything he eats, 2 bites and he tosses it. Like, where is it? I don't understand. It upset me so much yesterday. I'm better now. I'm calm now because it's not actually that big of a deal. But like, I made a joke with the sausage. Like, what do you do? Took 2 bites of sausage and shoved the rest of it up his ass or something? I don't freaking know. Why? Maybe, but even dry bread can be maintained to be really good. Like, put it in soup. Hello? Like, if you took the canned food, bottle of water, maybe some milk as well. You mix together, make it creamy. And with sausage, you can make a nice sausage canned food soup and dip the bread into it. If done right, that could be really good. It'd be really trash, but really good trash, you know? Like, I'm not a connoisseur of such situations, but like I've heard, and I think even seen in video games and also comics.
Look, I created this system a little while ago to keep track of the rookies' PDAs. You know, in case they go missing after an emission. To locate Squint's PDA, we need to tune in to 3 points. I've already got 2, but the 3rd one is on you. Try not to fall, by the way. The last climber I had took a good month to recuperate.
Oh, he survived? Alright, interesting. Anyways, I've seen it in various media, is my points. And the idea is actually really nice. And I'm not unfamiliar with struggle meals. I mean, have you guys ever had a mayonnaise sandwich? It's really good. Get 2 slices of really good bread and just mayonnaise. Even better if you have cheese, American cheese. Oh gosh, it's delicious. And I love rice, sugar, and milk. Arroz con leche. It's really yummy. Trash in the golden bag is still trash, fella. Have you ever had a salt tortilla? Yes, actually, salt tortillas are delicious. Are you freaking kidding me? I love salt tortillas. Even salt and butter tortillas. I had that like 3 weeks ago on stream. Do you not remember this? It's really yummy. A good tortilla is delicious. Boop.
Did you turn it on? Yeah, it seems to be working. I'll reroute more power to the amplifier. Oh, fuck. Damn it to hell.
What do you do?
The antenna is on fire.
I know, okay? God damn it, mission. I'll have to replace the coils again. Okay, let me think. There's another antenna nearby. It's an ancient piece of junk, but it worked the last time I had it checked. This one's gonna take at least a week to fix. Get to the other one. I've sent you the coordinates.
Blue. Over there? Right? No, this one. The other one. It's like... Yeah, it's right there. That's what I thought. It's that thing, I think. In Tarkov, a game regarded for its realism, have you eat a meatball and meat sauce MRE, but it's only the cracker part of it? What? No fucking way. That is so stupid. Oh my god. And just like, oh, wow. Again, I'm not, it's not as truly a big deal, but something about it does actually legitimately piss me off. What the fuck, man?
Shut it down, he said. And I had a deal set up at the eastern checkpoint worth 2 cases of ammo. Bullets don't grow on trees, you know.
Simmer down. Everything's gonna be alright. Stay low for now. Go mess around with flashes at the Gordon or something. Hey, Shahaya, bring me a bottle. We're drowning our sorrows tonight.
I wish I could join you. That old prick Sukin has completely lost it. Says he's gonna shoot anyone he sees moping around. Can you believe it? All right, I'll try to figure something out about that ammo. I'll be in touch.
Interesting. I get you may not have the time to have a full meal, but at least fucking munch on the meatball, yeah. Yeah, why can't you use the ration heater? I was actually thinking about that. When you first, for instance, when you first get the food right here, it says right here, the contents of these cans, it's a mystery that no one dares delve into this for the sake of their own insanity. Once heated over a campfire, they transform into a tasty, nutritious meal. I expected for us to have to cook it over a fire. My first words were like, do I have to cook this first or something, or do I eat it now? And then I just watched him just do this. Also, it's disgusting. Look at it jiggle. Ugh. Still annoyed he only takes 2 bites, but like that at least I kind of understand. It probably tastes fine if under a fire, like I said. And we actually had a theory last night where maybe it's like Spam, you know? And Spam's actually decent if you prepare it properly. Someone last night, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Tuga or Toga. Spam. Hi. Move. Hey, mate. Actually, even better. Hey, fuck up. I have to reload. I'm dying. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from this. Heal. I wanted to be funny about this, just like buckshot to the face. I missed. Actually, I hit him. Nah, bitch, fuck off. Pull! Yeah, watch it. It's just like... Pull! Fucker. I'm still bleeding. Wrong one. I need to use the other one. Shut the fuck up, Roomba. How dare you? More jiggle physics than me. I've got jiggle physics. Come on. Those things are so weird to hit. My brain turns off when they jump around like that. That's fair, honestly. Someone was sleeping up here. I wonder if the rat was sleeping up here. Oh. Interesting. That looks like a laser, like a gun. A laser gun of some sort. Oh. Interesting. I have to fight 15 of those at a time thanks to mods. Funny. Start with this tower like we agreed. I didn't climb the balloon, so you better not. Catch up at the second mark. Want to scout all these heights in a month? Hurry up. It's freaking scary out here. I'm not gonna wait. Okay. Second mark? Also, I realized now I have to make sure I have everything reloaded. Wrong button. How effective is this, by the way? Okay. It's actually really pretty, honestly. You know what? I just realized something. Something really important. Roomba said not to jump. Roomba? What do you think? Don't? Why not? It looks like fun. Hold on. Why? I was gonna say, you want me to do a flip? Alright, let's do a flip. Whee! Uh-oh. Dead. Like the TF soldier, the heavy. Dead. Dead. Good rule of thumb, make sure everything is locked and loaded. The devs give you these moments so you can see the map. Everywhere light touches you can go to. Yes. Okay. That wasn't really that big of a deal. It was funnier when we did it in Horizon Zero Dawn. Whatever. If you like it, you better put a clip on it. If you like it, then you better have... I can't figure out how to... Okay, I just... If you liked it, then you should have put a clip on it. I don't know. Should have made... If you liked it, you should have made a clip of it, right? If you liked it, then you should have made a clip of it. That's so stupid. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I'm so... I'm a big dum-dum. Oh. Hi. Now what? Let me go actually go north. Go over there first. Oh. If you liked it, then you should have made a clip of it. If you liked it, then you should have made a clip of it. Oh.
Not me. Shut up, you pussy. This sucker screwed you out of your money.
They're green.
Hey, you! Loner! Come and help some good fellows. Make yourself useful. A dude who likes free stuff. Valak Lumux. Barricaded himself in that shack. Owes me a big pile of dough. And instead of paying me up, he's poking me with a gun. Go and have a nice talk with him, would ya? Calm him down. Make him tell you where his stash is. Got it? 'Cause I'm about to have a fucking meltdown.
Valak Lumux owes many people.
You're not the only one Valak Lumux owes money to. I've come to collect his debt.
Why should I give a damn, buddy? First you take care of my problem, then you can take care of yours. Get it?
And what if I don't?
And if I don't? What you gonna do about that?
Why don't you try it? Come on, humor me. I just love it when people try to mess with me. Right, fellas?
I'll be honest.
Yeah, he does.
This dialogue is so silly. I don't. I understand. It's they had to make do with what they could find. It sounds so silly. It sounds so silly. A lot of people compare Skiff's voice actor to V's voice actor. Yeah, honestly, it kind of does. Now that you say it. Then again, I did play the female V, so I'm not as familiar with the male voice as much. Whatever, sure. I'll just find what I need while I help him, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking care. Whatever.
Chill the hell out already. I got it.
Good boy. Stay away from the door, or Lumux will blow your head off. There's a hole in the wall where the tower is. You two will have to chat through it. I'll keep an eye on you.
Why is it always me?
Because I say so. No funny business, Loner. You don't want to piss me off.
First, this dialogue is weird. Second, don't call me a good boy. I'll blast your fucking face off. Third, just shut the fuck up already. So, where am I going? Right here?
Who's there? I'm gonna shoot!
What was that movement? That was so filling. Hiding the wall nearest to the tower, I said. Yeah, the way he said it sounded weird though. Anyone remember Fallout 3 and the guy calling you clown shoes? I don't remember that, unfortunately. Let's have a chat, shall we?
Easy there, I just want to talk.
Are you nuts, man? I'm kind of busy here, you know? If I drop my guard for a second, these thugs will do me in. If I'm going down, I'm taking at least one of them with me.
Warlock sent me.
You owe money to Warlock.
Are you kidding me? Fine, get in line. It's not like you can kill me twice. You want me to pay him back? Alright, listen up. The stash is at the water tower, at the very top. You'll know what to do once you're up there, hopefully. Don't get into an anomaly on the way.
Whoa! He's spilling the beans! Are you scared of heights, Loner? Nah, I don't give a damn. Get up to the tower and grab the stash. Now!
Okay. Oi. Tunnel sticks forever. Okay. Personally, I'm taking it in stride for the most part. Okay. Ah, that's the immense. Where's the boat? Ooh. Oh, so those are anomalies. So it's not always the little balls of just like instant death. It is just like anything that is not normal. It's considered an anomaly, including these things. These are easy to avoid. I mean, for the most part. Don't look down. I thought I saw something on my my screen. It's that. Interesting.
Hello, Loner! Did you fall asleep or what? Grab the loot and drop down. Pronto!
Okay. He said, grab the loot. Ooh. That's nice. That's nice. Look at that. Hold on.
Come on, Stalker. Dope ain't gonna let us go. You got a clear shot. Take him out.
Locating target.
Look, I'm just trying to follow directions. He said to grab the loot and drop, right? Whee! I follow directions. I'm a good boy. You'll know to do it once you're up there, yeah. I had to, okay? Can you leave me alone? Who the fuck is over there?
Come on, Stalker. Dope ain't gonna let us go. You got a clear shot. Take him out.
What the fuck? That was so annoying. I went to go grab and drag, and it freaking kicked me out of the oh, whatever. An old AKM 74S must have fired thousands of rounds, worn out but perfectly clean and greased. Looks like Valek never got the chance to see it in action. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. Unfortunately, I can't see shit because it's so fucking dark right here. There's one guy there, another one there. There's 4 in total, right? Good go technically indeed. This is for thinking you can call me a good boy. Fucker. Ouch. Ow. Stop it. You got a boomstick? Hilarious. Mate. You're dead. Where's the other guy? I didn't kill him yet. I know he's still alive. There you are. Fuck off. Nice! We got a sniper! And I can barely fucking... You're still alive? Mates! Wrong button. Fuck off. I ain't done yet. There's other ones nearby. Where? There you are. Funny. Okay. If you want a good suggestion, turn the gamma up to 50%. It'll help a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'd actually boosted it up earlier. It'd also be better for you guys to view as well. To be fair though, it's more realistic if it's darker though. It is annoying. I'll do a compromise and do like 46%. Let me just fiddle with it. I want it to be a little realistic, but not so realistic we can't freaking see anything. Yeah, it's better. It's a little better. Okay. Time for looting. Viper. Nice. Viper. Really wish I could freaking scrap items I don't need. It'd be so nice to have. And unfortunately, it's not an option. So, thankfully, tell us where the bodies are. 3 of them over here. Hmm. Dude. Nice. I can see it's more about you being able to see. That's fair. Shut up, Roomba.
I'm screwed. Either I pay off all my debts, or I gotta leave the lesser zone for good. Thank you, Stalker. I owe you one.
Mm-hmm. What's that about?
What's going on in here?
This dope, he's a real psycho. I paid him back, you see?
Sure.
A couple of days late. Sure, but I did. And now he and his gang are pushing me around. That doubles every day, he said. Like them thugs could count to 3. So I thought I'd climb the tower and gun them all down. Just got a new scope to try out. Too bad I didn't have enough time.
You owe the entire zone.
Looks like you owe money to half of the zone.
Hey, it's not what you think. I had a plan. A good one. I just didn't have enough resources.
Okay.
I'd have to run errands for Hamster and Gaffer for months to save up for a decent gun and a detector. That's too long. I couldn't wait forever to get a real job, you dig? And then I'd pay everyone back.
Okay. You still owe Warlock money, though.
Pay up your debt to Warlock first. He promised me a cut.
Well, I was going to pay him back,
Sure.
honest. Now? Fair enough. That's the right thing to do. Done. I sent the coupons. Both yours and Warlock's.
Come in. I just got money from VTuber. Tell the little shit I said hi. Maybe I'll pour one for him later if you want.
The fuck is going on?
Anyway, thank you, sucker. Out.
There it is.
That's a shame. Whatever. I'm not going back to that bar. So long, Stalker. See you around.
Goodbye. We're both gonna be by soon, I think, at this rate. Just a thunderstorm? Okay. Just saying you couldn't see the big white heads bobbing around the black surface. Kind of a blind bat. Shut the fuck up. Look, it's actually it's particularly difficult because of the gamma. You know, Crag was right. It's just, I'm very... Look, I try to... I'm always bouncing back and forth between, it needs to be realistic, but also I need to be able to fucking see what I'm doing. So it is nice to be able to adjust this. Is he still here? Yeah.
I'm screwed. Either I pay off all my debts, or I gotta leave the lesser zone for good.
Yep. Vodka. Sausage! I'll come back later. If it's still here, I'll take it later when he's gone. I feel like I shouldn't take his shit. I mean, I can. I'm greedy, but I'm not that greedy. That is neat. During rainstorms, it'll actually move the doors a little bit sometimes. Okay. A bullet just whizzed past me? What are you talking about? That's radiation. Mine now. Okay, so next on our list is to not die. Those are green. They're friendlies. Hello, friendo.
Ask my senior officer.
Okay.
Anytime.
How you doing?
Mutants and bandits are just trash waiting to be taken out. Just brainless pieces of shit begging for a bullet in the head.
I think your mate over there just fucking died. I think he actually died. Hold on. Is he? Okay, he's alive. That missed him by a freaking hair. Holy shit. Yo, he dead. Okay, well.
Anytime.
Let me see your shit.
I only got the good shit. Back to our conversation.
Where you going? Okay. Oh no. Oh no, I've been soft locked. Mate, please. No! Oh my god, I've been soft locked. There we go. Okay. I got so scared I couldn't move. Okay, that works. That works. Oh wow. Okay, that was scary. Okay, next side mission. I read that as naked apples. I'm like, what the fuck is naked apples? Oh my, okay, can we not? Zeus. The fuck did I do to you? Calm down. What, did freaking Loki make freaking... Did Loki turn you into a freaking princess again? Are you that upset? Calm down. Being a princess is pretty. He was not happy about that when that happened. I knew they were trying to get back on the that king and what have you, but like, fuck's sake, dude. It's just a dress. I will get inside for two reasons. I'm over encumbered a little bit, and two, I do want to see what the sleeping feature does. And so we're gonna go to the bed real quick. Actually. Ooh. I'll sell these ones. Wait. Okay.
Come on over. I'll set aside the best stuff for you.
Shut up. Wait. This is different. UDP Compact. A pistol known for its ergonomic design, accuracy, and reliability. Widely favored in the zone, it is sought after by both professionals and affluent newcomers. So there actually is other guns. I thought this was the only gun type, but apparently there's other types as well. The M860 Cracker, a pump-action shotgun prized for its lightweight build and reliability. It has earned a distinguished reputation as one of the world's most famous shotguns and remains extremely popular in the zone. So max damage penetration is 1. The rate of fire is better penetration, but the rate of fire is lower. I think. Better pen, worse rates, better range, and better accuracy is the thing. Ooh, also, what kind of customizations does it have? Before we go to bed. I almost hit the E key again. I was so upset.
A decent... For you,
Put away your armor-piercing rounds. Save them for later on. Okay. Recoil, aiming speed, moving while aiming. Mates. Readiness? Oh. Yeah, so it basically makes it faster. You can aim. Okay, I got it. Faster reloading, but reduce aiming speed. Precludes the use of buckshot but significantly improves accuracy. So spread decrease 30%, but caliber change. So we'll have better accuracy, but we can only use one type of caliber instead of two. Increased armor piercing penetrant power. And laser designator. Aiming speeds increased by 5% and spread decrease 20%. So theoretically, if we want to, we could turn this one into a proper like slug firing weapon instead of buckshot. And keep the boomstick for more spread. So this is better than Skiff's pistol. It has better accuracy and range, but worse damage. However, we can increase its piercing power dramatically, as well as reduce the drop off. This music is good, actually. So we could use the compact for penetrating power, and the PTM for just raw damage. Not that I'm using the pistol to begin with, but I mean, it's the idea that counts. Oh wait. Oh, are they different calibers? Oh yeah, that changes things. Yeah, 45. Ooh, I have 45. But not much. That complicates things. Now the kilograms here, is this... Hold on. What? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, that's the total weights. For now, I'll keep it. It's not a big deal. 0.13 is nothing. But if it gets to become too much, I will then deposit the penetrating armor pen bullets. Because having the bullets on hand, if not for the penetrating power, just having enough bullets at any given time is important. Because I'm worried I'll run out of ammo way too quickly. If it becomes a serious issue, really too much, then yeah. Not bad. But yeah, 45 caliber. We have barely anything of that. Okay. What? What? Where'd the guitar go? Oh. I just sit wherever. Okay. Interesting. Hold on. What do the letters do? Oh. Okay. I'm not familiar with how to play guitar though. I was just curious about it. Sorry. I can't sleep. Status element. He's hungry. Ugh. Bedtime. It does. Don't I know it's... It's still raining, huh? At least it's daytime. Also, he's hungry again. Where am I going? East, right? Yeah, east. I wonder, I doubt it, but it would be nice to have like a motorcycle. What? Ow! Motherfucker! Does this work? It's not working! I'm just feeding it more ammunition. I guess bullets don't work on those, it's just timing wise. What's that? That's interesting. It's sparkly. Oh. What is that? Interesting. Pretty lights. I'm gonna save the game real quick. Game. I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch it. Whee! What's this? Big ball. Oh! I die instantaneously. Whoops. Once it's done making the whoosh sound, it's harmless to run through. Okay. That's great and all, but there's whoosh sounds everywhere. I see now. I'm dying. Gimme. Damn it. God damn it. Right, my bowl. This is the bulba anomaly. It gives the suck clearly. Sucks so hard I die because of it. What's its range? Clearly there it is. Ow! I want the bowl. Here. It's yummy. Take it. It's yummy. Gawk 3000. Shut up. Will this work? Take it! Take it! Take it! I'm dead. Run. Motherfucker, I'm alive, but not for long. Fucker. No! Leave me alone! I'm dead. I've used so many med packs, I'm gonna die this way. I'm gonna let it kill me because I need to freaking... I don't want to use... I know what I have to do. I used too many health packs. I need to grab the ball and then use the wreckage to keep myself from being sucked. Wait, I did? I wasn't even paying attention. No, 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 no. It almost seems like you get pulled more when you're running away with your back turned, but you get pulled less if you're facing it, which is weird. I need to go from there to here to there. I'm dead. I was trying to time it where it would pull me in faster, and I guess I timed it wrong. Do you see the frogs? Where? I see no frogs. hurt. Heal. No, I'm dead. I tried to heal, but you wouldn't heal. I'm dying so many times. I want the funny ball. By crouching. That's what I thought too. I seem to go slower when I am backing up. See? If I go the other way, if I'm running backwards like this, I go faster. Which is bizarre. You'd think it'd be the other way around. It's like the slower you move, the slower it sucks you in. Which is weird. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's about coverage, about cover. Yeah, it's about cover. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes so much more sense than what I originally thought. But what frogs? I don't see any frogs. Frogs. What are the frogs? Oh, Kermit, where are you? Ow. I see no froggies. Where are the froggies? Am I blind? Maybe you are, I'm blind. I don't see shit. I see no frogs. I see no frogs. Where? Oh, there is one. I saw it. There it is. Oh yeah, they're having fun. Having the time of their lives. They're still alive too. What the fuck is going on? Oh, also. I'm assuming that ball was an artifact. I already picked it up. Never mind. A scruffy children's ball. While equipped, you recover quicker, especially in combat. It almost seems like the toy's absorbing the impact. No, yeah, it's an artifact. Boing, 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 bing. It's always fun to do. So normally it would be, oops, that's a grenade. Normally it would do this, right? It would do a little beeping sound, but because I already found it, it's not beeping anymore, right? That's the only purpose of this area is the beeping sound, right? In fact, I'm willing to double check that. Because I mean, what else is here? You know, but the butts. No. Interesting, it's not beeping. I expected it to. Is that a fish? Was that a fish? Look in the front. Wee. Gimme. Gimme. Did I grab it? I did. So wait, why was the ball not affected? They can't find altered items, only normal artifacts. Good to know. I'm wondering if there's anything else in the area. I see. Hi! How's it going? Interesting. Okay. It's like it's breathing. Excuse me! Where's that rock? Okay, I didn't know how far its distance was. I thought I was in the clear. It's actually pretty far out, actually. Yeah, the trees. Okay. Okay. Anyways. I got a ball. The bounty ball. That's our destination, I believe. Yes. Bulba. Oh, I actually, you know what? I should probably go explore the town nearby. I'm still wondering why the ball was unaffected, though. I mean, other than it's probably it's a special altered artifact. I guess it makes sense. Its max weight is 5 kilograms. Interesting. So it increases by 10-fold in weights. Body here. Fuck off. Why is it like right here? Fuck off. Fuck off. I thought I heard it like right here. Oh, what are you? I did hear something. I knew I heard something. Get off of my nuts. Or whatever, I don't know. My nuts and bolts. Fuck you. I'm gonna die this, right? Fine, you know what? Where are you? Mates? Look up. Is someone shooting? Yeah, someone is. What is going on? Are they hostile? They're friendly. Okay. Anyways. Start spamming your bad advantage to save you medikits. Yeah, I probably should. No, I swear, when I heard that, I thought it was like right here, and I saw nothing, so I was so confused. I think maybe I have to readjust the, is there a corpse in here? Readjust the, I don't know if going down here is a good idea. So I can't go up there. I'm assuming this is actually the exit of a different little pathway. It's directly behind, so it's over there. Maybe in this house? Okay. Sausage! Wait, what? Debut suits. Basically a jacket reinforced with aramid fibers and nylon thread, complemented with a basic load-bearing system. It serves as the bare minimum for survival. The suit doesn't protect against anomalies and won't stop a bullet, but its simplicity and cost-effectiveness make it a practical choice. Also, have a good night, Rimba. Talk to you later. I'll be ending stream soon anyways. It is still better than the leather jacket. However, it's heavier. I think I'm going in the right direction. There's a body right here, but it's underground. This does not go down. That's not good. That's also not good. Can I deactivate it? Let me save it real quick. Can I deactivate this? Yes. There you go. Nice. Nice. There's no way to avoid this. They know I'm coming. What? Oh yeah, wasn't I wait, whoopsies, oops. Oops. I actually don't, that's fine. Hi. How's it going? Mate? I kind of feel bad. Yeah, I feel like I actually want to do it the official way. I'm gonna do the official, that's funny. Okay, so just by accident I found, I'm glad I loaded this. So we'll do this the official way, quote unquote, and I'll find it normally. I was, okay. God damn it, everybody. I freaking found the objective without the actual help of the NPCs. I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Let's go do that. Let's go. Okay, I'll come back here later. So let's go over here real quick. That's our objective right now. Okay, so I'm not the only one. I still want to go back to that well. There's clearly dead bodies over there, but they're underground. I gotta figure out how to get underground. What about... It is very big. I know the idea is that you can, there's so many different ways you can do it. You can like explore in your own pace, but I feel bad not doing the official way. Where's my fucking shotgun? I need to reload. I'm dead. Wrong button. I forgot to reload. I can't tell which ammo type this is. Okay, the lighter color one is the regular one. So what am I using right now? I'm using the darker one. I need the other one. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna bait the dogs into the anomalies. The dogs are surprisingly hard to see. I might have to increase my sensitivity. Not bad, but I'm struggling to aim. Do 20%. Shit. Oh, there you are. Fuck off. There we are. The third game, which is what? Wrong button. Whatever. I know there's like a meme one. There's one that the clear skies people all hates. And then there's the other one. Really? Oh. There we are.
Ah, that's it. Squint's at the old mill.
Oh, really?
And thanks for helping me tune this thing. I know you had your own reasons for doing it, but I still don't like being in debt. Here you go.
Money? Money! Hi, I got money. It's the prequel, yeah. I got money. Why does this look weird? Oh, right, hold breath. I forgot about that. That looks... What are those? Maybe it's nothing. Maybe I'm just imagining things. No, what is that? Flowers, probably. I want to explore, but it's a little... I'm a little... Kind of wish it would be brighter. It can be daytime. I'll come back later, I think. Now, let's explore. But... The darker one is armor piercing, the lighter one is regular, right? Oops. Yes. Okay, the darker one is... Okay, we want the lighter one. Okay. Oh, right. Someone asked me last night what tearing was, because I mentioned it yesterday during my initial play of this. So sometimes when you're playing video games, the screen will have this like tear in it where there'll be a line that pops up on the screen. That's tearing. Basically, the way this game works is, if you see those like really old-timey like staticky, freaking what do you call it? Static screens. And like, it looks like there's like a line that's going up from the bottom of the screen. That's how actually TVs actually work, is essentially there's a line. Are your bones made of glass or something? What the fuck is wrong with you? I could have easily made that. You need to drink some more milk, mate. He needs some milk. Oh my god, please tell me it was after the freaking dogs. Oh my god, get this boy some milk. Okay, good. That was so fucking stupid. I like how they give the option of turning it off, but they won't actually let you turn it off. They are. That was barely even anything. Like, even if it does damage, it should do like maybe like a quarter of his health at most. So stupid. Ah, someone's fighting. Over there. Oh. What you doing? Well, they're fighting something. It's probably whatever I would have had to fight myself once I go down there, but they're doing that job for me. Are they shooting me now? No, there's something in the grass. I see it. I saw it. I don't know where it is now. Fuck off. Okay, out of the water. Too slow. Gotta get to that tower. There. Better. Really good vantage point. Oh, hi mate! You know what? These guys are being too loud. Are they hostile to me, though, is the question? I can't tell who's who sometimes. How do you know if someone is just outright, hostile? Okay. So they're friendlies. So they were, yeah, they were shooting whatever was attacking me. Is there a way to take, oh yeah, duh. Note on innovative approach to artifact. I wanna go say hi. Where are they? Hi! Hello, friend.
Not now.
Why not?
Take any questions to my commanding officer.
Oh, where is he? Hello, friendo. Are you commanding officer?
What's up?
Yep. What's new?
I thought I was gonna hang out at S.T.A.L.K.E.R and keep the eggheads safe. Instead, I gotta shoot all kinds of freaks. I'm pretty used to the people, but the mutants? No way.
Okay.
I only got the good shit.
Oh yeah, the good shit he says. I mean, sausage is pretty good, honestly, I guess. Anyways.
Move along.
What was that about the PDA? I told the kids about my hypothesis, and they laughed in my face. They don't know a damn thing. They just poke anomalies blindly with their gadgets, and it's pretty much all they can do. Let's see who's laughing when I come back with artifacts after the next emission. Mate, you're not coming back. Yeah, good job, mate. Wow, he's like mummified. He's like straight up dead. He's been dead for a while. The pseudo dog. So he doesn't have medikits anymore? I'm fine. So I wonder if that means... Nope. So pseudo dog? Oh! This isn't a proper... I didn't realize this wasn't a proper sniper rifle. Okay. That's interesting. I thought it was a sniper rifle. I looked at the bottom right and noticed it said auto. This AKM is better. I'll keep it for now. It's fine. The thing is, the aiming takes longer. Okay. Now, I did shoot something earlier. I'm assuming there's more than one pseudo dog because I shot something earlier and I saw sparks fly and then it was gone. So I'm assuming that's what that was, unless it was the same thing. Maybe there was only one dog and it attacked me and then because I shot it, it ran off and went to the other ones, the other guys. I don't know. Anyways, I'm assuming that's the only purpose of this area is the tower. Yeah. It's almost easier to see when you don't have your light on out here. Almost. Mutants. They are blind dogs, and then there is a pseudo dog. That makes illusion clones of itself that can hurt you. It's pretty annoying. Is there anything special on its body, or is it just to be killed? I see. They're friendly. Okay. I think we'll end it here. We'll talk to Squint, and then we'll end it there. End it here. Mm-hmm. Hello, Squint. How you doing?
Who the hell are you? And what are you doing here?
I was trying to think of a joke and couldn't think of one. Anyways, I'd rather kill you. Put your gun down.
Put your gun down, would ya? I've got one too.
You're not aiming it, Skiff.
You want to play quick draw? Okay, relax. You're not from the ward, are you?
Nope.
I'm sure you aren't. A warden would never swap his rags for stalker gear. Well, tough guy. Care to help a fellow stalker escape?
So why can't you escape?
Why can't you escape on your own?
The pigs from the ward have everything locked down. But I've got my own way. The stalker way.
And was it you who attacked them at the old bridge?
Was it you who attacked them near the old bridge at night? Why?
At night? No, I found the bastards at dawn. One was almost dead, so I finished him off. You should have seen those assholes pushing us around a couple years back. So many good stalkers had to die because those bastards wanted to show everyone who's the boss in the zone. Blind dogs got more humanity than any warden. So an eye for a fucking eye.
So they were pretty much already dead. He simply looted them. They don't have mutant loot in this game, which is a disappointment. I have something to sell in exchange for bullets spent. You are more aware than most streamers. I see people just walk into all this. Yeah, I'm a so I have, I mean, one, it was fairly obvious, and two, I have literal decades of playing video games. I've played Fallout 3, 4, I've played Black Ops 1 and 2, Modern Warfare, I've played The Witcher 3, I've played... I'm trying to think of games that might have traps like that. There's a game I played a long time ago that had those traps. I can't think of what it is. But Fallout comes to mind. Fallout 3 and 4 had a lot of those traps. So you learn pretty quickly. He's talking about events from the third game. I see. I have no reason to kill him. I don't really care. I don't help murders and looters. I mean, murderers maybe, but I'd have issue with, I guess. Like, anyways, so they were already dead, is what he was saying, from what I understand. He said he finished one of them off who was already dead, either because he was dying and he had no way to help him, or didn't want to help. I don't know. It doesn't really fucking matter. So whatever. Sure. What's the plan?
Got any ideas how to escape the lesser zone?
Just one, but I need an artifact. There's one in the cave nearby.
That cave is gonna lead me to the well from earlier. That's what I was looking for.
What kind of cave?
Just a cave. Nothing special about it.
Oh yeah, sure.
To be me that goes there, not you.
All right, there's an anomaly field there. That's it, really.
What artifacts?
What kind of artifact? How could it help you?
What do you care? It's an artifact like any other. I just happen to know how to use it.
Sure.
I see. That's all I need to know.
So can you help? It's a matter of life and death.
I don't have murderers. Okay, just thinking, it's like, oh yeah, sure. Anyways, sure, I'll get your artifact.
All right. I'll get you the artifact.
Ooh, I know a stalker when I see one. Got a detector?
Yep.
I sure do. Why do you ask?
I've seen stranger things. All right. I'll wait for your triumphant return.
Sure. He's gonna die. Either one of two things is gonna happen. He's gonna be dead when I come back, or die in front of me when I get to him. Or he's gonna turn on us, try to kill us, and I'm gonna... turn his head into a cracked coconut. I'd have to think about that joke. It's like, Something is aware of my presence. Not anymore. There it is. Right. What is this noise? Dude, you're awfully close to that anomaly. Back up. What was that about?
What the hell?
Rip. Mine now. Oh, it's one of these guys. Yeah. These guys were easy. These guys are super easy to fight. Real quick, I do want to finish. People say that this game is what they wish Fallout was. I could see that to an extent. Let me actually do this quest line real quick. The north. $50 meters. Party vodka? No party vodka. Apparently my character is hungry. Let me take 2 nibbles of my bread and then toss the rest of it out like a freaking Neanderthal. Is it in the house? Yep. I figured this was in one of the houses. It makes sense. It also makes sense why we have to use the well to get out, because it's gonna be a one-way trip otherwise. Ah, yes. Definitely wish this is definitely what Fallout should have been. When rain falls through the freaking roof. The solid roof. Oh my gosh. Shelter is a myth. You heard the conspiracy theories that birds aren't real, right? They're just robots made by the government to watch your every move. No. The real truth is Shelter is fake. What the fuck? Maybe it's not a one-way trip. No, it is. I could totally climb that, dude. Skiff, you're freaking pathetic. This guy, I swear. You really do know your stuff if you think those are easy to kill so early in the game? Well, it's because I fought one earlier on. It's so easy, just run in a circle. Like, that's blood. No, that's blood. Yeah, that's blood. If the way they work is they will charge you in a straight line when they go to attack you, but if you're moving in a circle around, they won't be able to hit you. It's only when you actually shoot them and they leave invisibility, they'll start standing still and swiping at you, that's when they hit you. So if you can get them right after a lunge and you turn around and shoot them, they'll be too far away to swipe at you, but they'll start charging at you directly, and then you'll have to like run away again. It was actually pretty easy. They're built in 1980s in disrepair. That's fair, but like that was solid roof and it was still going through, okay? Jello! Alright. Hey, motherfucker! Sorry, it threw me off because for a second he couldn't hit me, so I thought I could just like ignore him. And also it looks so silly seeing his invisible form just zipping around the cave. It looked like he was running around with his arms behind him like a ninja. I was like, what is he? Some kind of like preteen thinking he's the shit? What's going on here? It threw me off. How about you don't? Ow! Ow, fucker. Oh, hi. We ran into each other. Ouch. Shut the frick up! It's easier to fight them in open ground. In a contained area like this, I can see why it'd be difficult. See? Bitch. Stop it. Where's my shotgun? Mate, thank you. Did I not have 2 shots? Where is it? Thank you. Ouchies. That's so annoying. Yeah, it's a lot easier to fight him in an open field. You just run circles around him like it's nothing. You don't. Dude, reload! Oh my god. Fuck you. Easy. Annoying, but very easy. Okay. I'm out of ammo for this. Great. This is why I kept the armor-piercing rounds. Actually, let's do it now. Okay. The Bloodsuckers got a bit of a buff from their old counterparts. Oh, I see. Used to be able to grab you. So so you're saying that they removed the ability to grab you and suck your blood, but made it so that you couldn't just mag dump them. That's okay. Okay, there's gonna be another one in here. Oh, there it is. Nice. I felt at home in S.T.A.L.K.E.R because I felt like it was the closest thing I'd get to a big SCP game. This game is definitely fun. It's interesting. Okay. Is it gonna erupt? Lure me into an anomaly, Harley, Noble D, what? I did? How? I tried doing that earlier. The mutant has the anomaly. It's in here somewhere. Where are you? It's moving though. The anomaly is moving. I mean the artifact is moving. Oh, no, never mind. But it was. Wait. It was. Mold. I assumed it was the anomaly had it. Examine the artifacts. Yeah. Whole lot of fucking nothing. Great artifacts, Skiff. Yeah, really cool. What is he doing? What is he doing? It's like he's like I don't know. The fuck was that? Where's the anomaly? There it is. A common artifact found in acid anomalies facilitates the rapid growth of fungi and microbes. Storing it alongside foodstuffs, including canned goods, is not advised. Chemical protection increased by a small amount, and radiation. I'm assuming the radiation weakness, right? I'm weak to It reduces my radiation protection. Oh, look at that! The ball has increased in weight. Can I examine it again? I don't have any way of examining it again, unfortunately. Oh! Interesting. Which means... yeah. It's a bouncy ball. It's so shiny. Look at the shiny ball. Regardless, something is aware of my presence. 2 bites, shoves right up his ass. That's my headcanon from now on. Yeah. So where is this enemy? There's an enemy near... there's a body over there I miss. Where is it? Oh, is it above ground? It might be above ground. I think it's above ground. Ow! Here, I go. Where's this body? Over here. No! It's not. Because the body's gone now. So it is underground. I kind of want to do it again then. I want to get that body. Motherfucker! I thought. It's probably not even a big deal, honestly. But now I'm kind of curious to know what body I miss. The thing's already dead. I don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, I missed a body. Where? Like right here. Am I blind? Yeah, no, it has to be above ground. Because I already got the one over here. Right? Yeah. Yeah. So, where is this in relation to everything else? I'm thinking it's above ground, but it's glitched. There's this house right here. It's a really long house. Ouch. Of some sort. It's right over there. So... a long house directly behind the well. Which is right... this one. Yeah. Okay, I was just in the wrong area. That's all it was. Cool. That also means, however... yeah. That's neat. Sausage! Okay. Let's finish this real quick and see what happens. I'm assuming Squint is going to betray us or some stuff. It's literally nothing. These anomalies thus far have been kind of lackluster, to be honest. They're neat to look at and stuff, but they're just kind of eh. But then again, I've just started. I'm assuming later on we'll get better artifacts. Sorry.
You got the artifact?
I kept saying anomalies.
Hell didn't you tell me about that scary thing in the cave?
Would you have gone in there if I did?
Yeah, actually. Take it and get lost.
Here you go. Now hit the road.
Well, ain't you a peach, Stalker? I can't give you any money, sorry, don't got any. No gear either. Mine's all worn out. Well, except for this warden stuff. I got no clue what it is, but maybe it'll come in handy. So long. Zone willing, we'll meet again.
Ward sensors. Now, I'm assuming the mold, he's gonna have it on. It's gonna slowly give him, he's gonna die. We're gonna find him later on. Dead from radiation poisoning. Okay, I'll take a look. Why do you hate the ward?
Why do you hate the ward so much? Not everybody's capable of killing an unarmed person.
Those bastards sure are. I used to have a group, back before Richter. We had a proper base, a good, solid place.
Well?
At the chemical plant. Right, you're green. When the ward took over the chemical plant, they didn't beat around the bush. Gave us 15 minutes to grab our stuff and get out. Anyone who didn't make it, caught a bullet, armed or not. So I don't have any pity for those assholes. Not now, not ever.
15 minutes is nowhere near enough time. I would have given them at least like 2 hours. That would have been nice.
Weren't you gonna leave the zone?
Going somewhere right away is a surefire way to get yourself killed, rookie. You gotta get ready for the zone. Gotta know exactly where you're going. And most importantly, why.
Okay.
All right, I'll leave you to it.
Good call.
Bye-bye. Gonna loot your shit now. Yeah, I know what you meant. Ah, yes. He doesn't have anything. Sure. It's mine now. Okay. This is really pretty, honestly. Like, yeah, it's like not like groundbreaking. They did well with what they had, honestly. That's awkward. Horizon Zero Dawn had better quality. I like what I see, however. There you are, motherfucker. You are a fuck. Get off of me. You are fucking kidding me. Really? Fuck off. You guys suck. This is not good cover, is it? Fine! Okay, cover next to this radiation... This irradiated, tractor. Dude, mate. Vodka. Glug glug. Who's shooting me? There you are. Oh, I'm drunk. Okay, I'm drunk now. I gotta back off. I didn't even really... I was wondering why I was so dizzy. My character is literally drunk now. Oops. Well, now I can't aim for shit. Great. I'm like trying to lead my shots. It's not helping me. I swear, aiming in this game kind of sucks. Where are you, fuckos? Yeah, the fences have no protection. Like any at all is the issue here. That's annoying. Dude, aim. Bullet travel and drop, you're right, I forgot about that. No ammo! Shit. That's awkward. Where are you? Where are you? Here you are. Jeez. Honestly, this wasn't worth it. I could have just ran away, but I really want to kill these fucks now. Being dickheads. Do I have any other? I don't. Okay, so I need to... Let's see... There we go, I got ammo now. There we go. Right, bullet drop. They're friends. I'm gonna shot them. There you are. Private? Oh wait, were these ward members? Why are they attacking me? I didn't do anything to them. Okay, there we are. Ooh. I got no... I'm over encumbered again. They don't like stalkers. I've met with some of them before and they were perfectly fine. It's like they arbitrarily decide if they want to be nice to you or not. Which, to be fair, is very actually expected of the military, so never mind. That checks out. That very much checks out. Never mind. Okay. Let us head back to town and deposit my shit so I don't have to be over encumbered. So, fair warning, those who were watching me yesterday understood it very well. I am a loot goblin. I don't want to get rid of anything. I hate, like, I actually like having a encumbrance system, which is stupid because I never want to drop anything. I'm my own worst enemy. I will just like hoard everything, and if I can't hoard it, I get pissed off. So we're heading back because I need to fucking deposit my stuff. Do you run faster with like without anything in your arms, like a knife, or whatever? Like in Black Ops? They prevent people from getting to the zone and they track down anyone who is in it. IPSF, the Core, and Freedom all have sort of green camo, but you can tell by their armor. Okay.
A young scientist is making a list of known mutants. What should I name the one that sucks blood? He asks his colleague. Just write down whatever the stalkers call it. How do I do it? The ordinary ones call it a bloodsucker, the veterans call it a sucker, and the rookies just call it ah!
It's gonna take a while. I have no stamina. Oh, don't tell me. Is this collapsed? Oh, fuck's sake. Again? Hey mates, wanna help me? I don't wanna waste any more ammo. Fuckers. Go take care of it. I don't mind. Ooh, more loot. Oh, he survived. Ow. Protect me, potty. Okay, no, it's not gonna do a good job. These guys, I mean, I'm not going to talk, but these guys have no sense of preservation. Take some cover, motherfuckers. Good job. Oh. Hi. Get to sit down.
Another day, another coupon in your pocket.
Yeah. I get an achievement. This is probably more comfy at night.
Hey, why the long faces? Let me cheer you guys up. Two stalkers are out fishing. Suddenly, a burro comes over. They get all jumpy when the burro goes, "Take it easy, I'm not looking for trouble. I'm just here to fish. Caught anything yet?"
Okay.
Surprised, the stalkers put their guns away. One says, "I've got a perch, and my friend here, he caught a trout. You?" "Ah," the burro smiles. "I just caught two rookie losers."
Rip.
That's hilarious.
Rest in peace.
My knees are killing me. Guess it's gonna rain. Either that or there's an emission coming.
Okay. Wait. Yeah, their friend died. More for me. And I can't move. Fuck's sake. Fine. 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 Where's this Reese gun? their guns? There they are. There is more. Yeah. Okay. Oh, they thought of that. God damn it. They thought of it. You are... Okay, fine. That's fair. Damn it. They thought of it. They freaking thought... Whatever. Sorry. Okay. I tried. Okay, so it's heavy enough as is anyways, to be honest, so it's whatever. So, catch this. I freaking found a really cool exploits freaking last night. Because so normally when you play the tutorial, you have all your stuff looted from your body and you can't use any of it. What should be okay around it? All the loot you collected during... Can we not right now? I'm gonna die at this rate. Ow! Normally you are unable to keep your loot, right? Well, I had an idea and practiced it at the time and discovered, thankfully, that you can actually keep your loots just fine. The key is to put your loot into a container. There is a there is a blue safe in one of the buildings near the third final scanner area. Baga. I'm screaming. And if you put all your stuff in there before you use the scanner, I can't jump. If you put it all in that safe, right? And then use the scanner, whatever it is, with your rock inside of it, in the final area, you will lose... So 2 of the guns will get deleted. I don't know if that's always the case, but for some reason 2 guns got lost. But most of your inventory, you'll get to keep. So I got to play the beginning of the game with all of my loot from the tutorial, basically. And I was so upset I lost it, and I was so happy when I discovered that. Like, if you go back and watch the VOD, you'll see me like stop on the other side of the fence from where the safe is. I had already looted the safe, there's nothing in it. You'll see me stop and stare at it and think. Like, just like you'll see the gears turning my head and then go, wait a second. And I saw myself do that in the VOD and thought it was so fucking funny. 5:45. This is the 5:45. It's the same thing as this one, but without the scope. I'm gonna sell this one actually. I already have one. I could sell the other one for full price. It'd be nice. Okay. It's a shame I can't rotate these. A little annoying I can't do that. Okay.
Oh, my favorite.
Shut up.
Bit. Come.
Perfect. Okay, I have to end stream here. It is 1:30. I need to get ready for bed. I should have ended an hour and a half ago. This game is fun. So I can't get rid of the markers unless I go into the map, I guess. There we go. Yeah, I gotta end it here. After I loot the bodies. Wait. Where is this body? Excuse me? Hey, Lens, how's it going?
A decent visitor, finally. Good to
Yeah.
see you.
Yeah, clearly, because the last one you had clearly wasn't that decent, huh? I'll just be cleaning this up for you. How about that, huh? What the fuck? Why? Yeah. There we are. Much better. How the fuck did it get over there? There was an explode. Do you reckon that maybe when the grenade went off, his body went flying and landed in here and glitched in the wall, maybe? Yeah, I was gonna end it after Squint. I forgot to. I get distracted when I'm playing games very easily. So that was funny. Shame the gun is freaking destroyed. I'll give this back, man. Okay. Little of food and a little of healing. Bit of a waste, but I really want to top it off. Okay. Yeah, anyways, so if you can get all of your items into a box of some sort, and then you do the final mission in the tutorial, the prologue, you will keep every single item you put in that box. For some reason, 2 of the weapons got deleted. I don't know why. Maybe they're special. Who knows? But it was an AKM and another gun, a beefy looking gun. I think I actually have one of them. No. Yes. It was one of these. It was a no. No, it wasn't a Viper. It was something similar to the Viper, but different. No, it was a Viper. Right, because all I had was oh, right, this is the freaking auto. I'm dumb. There we go. The AR, yeah, I had an AR-416, and I had also had an unmodified AKM, and both of those got deleted. Everything else, all of my AKM, no. It was an AR-416. I don't remember. It was 2 dark-looking guns. I know the AR-416 was one of them, and it got deleted. And I think it may have been a Viper. Maybe. Not important. Same. Okay, so I'm glad I'm not the only one. I mean, it may be, I don't know if it's intentional or not. It probably isn't. Probably a bit of an exploit, but like, I worked hard for that loot, okay? It's my loot. Mine. Don't deprive a goblin, a loot goblin, of their loot. They'll be very upset. Speaking of, one more check out here. There's a bunch of fighting. I reckon there's probably bodies out here. Huh? Oh, they only ever managed to kill one of them. They never, because there was a whole squad attacking me, but they never actually killed the other ones. Okay, whatever. Can't be bothered. Cannot be bothered. But yeah, I'm done. I need to go to bed. I want to stream tomorrow if possible. I probably won't, but if I can wake up early enough to get yesterday's VOD and today's VOD up onto YouTube, into my VOD channel, and take care of my responsibilities, I might. But usually, Sundays are my rest day. Can you hurry up? I hate it when the games will, like, they won't properly sync up. For some reason. Like, okay, there we go. Thank you. Let me do my outro. And we're done. I kind of want more of the chicken I had earlier. I still have some saved up. I might actually pull it out of the fridge and eat the rest of it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, thank you. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. Lobotomy Corporation. It's a very cute game. I do want to play more of it in the future. I don't know how often I'll play it. It's as I was playing it, I realized it may not be as fun as I thought to play it on stream. Perhaps when we get things going, it will be. But like, it might be more fun to play than it is to watch. So I will try to play it one more time sometime in the near future. And if I don't like the way it feels to play while on stream, I may just decide not to. But I highly recommend you guys play it yourself. It's a cute game. And supposedly has a number of different endings you can do. One of them involves Angela being, I think, a significant other of the player character, the manager. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm thinking a different game. But yeah, that's for you to figure out. And then Stalker. I mean, I talked about it yesterday. It's a fun game. I'm enjoying it. It's silly, clearly. It still needs some polish, a lot of polish. It's nowhere, some of it's not nowhere near a finished game. It's a very buggy mess that needs to be fixed. Maybe not that much of it. They're clearly working on it. It's a fun game though. I'm enjoying it. I will, when we get around to that bolt that is supposedly super bugged, in the tornado area, what I'll do is I will time it. I will try to figure out when emissions happen. Then I will time it. I will get the bolt right before an emission, let the emission happen, and see what happens. If it breaks it, I will load a previous save to before I get the bolt, and just go without it the entire time. Now, Crag here stated that they played the game after getting that bolt just fine. So maybe it's only some people have the issue, or they patched it already. If they patched it, that'd be great. But there are articles from like 2 months ago of it basically bricking people's saves, kind of, or at least not really bricking it, but like basically making it like they had to like load an earlier save to before they acquired said bolts because of the issues that arise. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, I'm done. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you, Crag, for joining me. Thank you, Roomba, for joining me. Thank you. I believe Toga was here. Thank you, Toga, for joining. I thought there was someone else as well. I don't remember who, which is a shame, but thank you as well. Thank you, Lurkers, for joining me. I think I forgot to say the viewers and Lurkers last night, so I do apologize. So thank you, Lurkers, for joining me today and yesterday. Thank you, viewers, for watching both this video and the last video, assuming you watch them in tandem. And I will see you all next time, whether it is tomorrow, 50-50 chance, or next Friday, which is Valentine's Day. And I'm assuming, I don't have plans for Valentine's Day. Roomba might. I don't. So we'll see what happens. It may just be a chill day. Maybe you'll try to finagle something and try to make me flustered and fail. No offense to Roomba. I'm not easily flustered with Riz, but he might try. I get more flustered by people calling me short than I do people trying to Riz me up. Clearly, which is stupid, but whatever. But anyways, good luck, Roomba. And I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.